Alrighty guys, good morning. Happy fucking Tuesday. Excuse me, happy Thursday. Hope you guys are a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. Hope you guys had a wonderful day off here. I had to go install a furnace. So, that'll happen on occasion. Good. Hope you guys are having a great morning though. Hi. Ah, yep. Good. Good morning, Nezer, if I didn't say that. Good morning, guys. Yep. Tonight, guys, we're going to be doing more of the OW2s, though. Probably take a look at a quick video? A YouTube video or two, see what's going on there. My phone really needs a new battery, but I'm scared. There's a high probability you fuck up your screen whenever you replace the battery. I'd rather not fuck up my screen, so... yeah. I don't want a new phone either. My phone's fine. I think that's the gotcha. That's the whole reason they went to non-removable batteries, is because they wanted to make sure you buy a new phone. Yeah, every year, just get a new phone, guys. Let's go at it. Yep. Yeah, why would you replace your battery when you can just simply upgrade to the newest model? Yep. That'll happen. But alrighty, guys. Let's see what's going on here. Let's take a look at the tubes. There's something I was gonna... yeah, so there's a slew of 480 hertz monitors coming out. OLEDs, which... and that wasn't really... I was kind of like sold on it, but they're like 32 inches. Apparently, there is... 27-inch, which I guess does work. It's not really something I'm looking for, though. I'd still rather have a 24. 27's too big. That's what she said. Yeah, so I might up sending my monitor back. Verge 27. Here. Yeah. Getting into things here though, guys. I gotta grab my coffee. My coffee. 1440p, which I really don't care about, but it's 480 hertz and 0.03 ms. So we might go back to the idea that we're going to end up with two monitors, like a shitty 1440p I'll just keep on all the time, and then I'll have an OLED, which I use for gaming and watching content, if and when I do it. I guess I need to have basically match the resolution. I don't know how I'd do this easily without just fucking everything up constantly. Because you'd have to basically turn it off. It'd be different if it had a pass-through, but it doesn't have a pass-through, as far as I know. A high-speed HDMI splitter. DisplayPort. Costly. Hertz, not what I'm looking for. $8K. Higher resolution probably means it just has a more modern chip, and as such, it will actually be higher basic resolution, 1080p at 240. 4K at 120 Hz, DP 1. Sometimes the problem with using a splitter, though, is it introduces latency. It 1.4, no, 2.0 is the newest standard for DisplayPort. I'm bent on not burning it in. I definitely am not going to buy a $1,000 monitor to burn it in. That'd be absurd. Down to a quality of life thing where I have to mess with it constantly. No. Amazon do quotes. I don't care. 2 is what it's doing. I don't want 2. Yeah, it's reading it as like the second one, 2 DP. Oh, specifically. Probably 16K. Bi-directional switch. That is not a splitter. 8K. $16K. I guess I wouldn't need to... Well, no, I mean, if I use a switch, that'd be the same thing as just plugging it in. So why wouldn't I just plug it in? Why do you need another display? Burn in. So, good morning, Idwin, by the way. So the display would burn in. Sup, man. So if I have an OLED, things like my bars, my UE, this stuff, because I leave my computer on basically all the time, the bars, the UE, everything on my screen is just going to burn into the screen. So there's a lot of static elements on my screen that'll eventually burn in. When I'm playing games, it won't be that big of a deal, but those will eventually burn in too, but it'll take a lot more time. So the idea being would I'd have 2 monitors and get like a cheap, shitty 144 Hz monitor for everyday use, and then I'd use the OLED for when I'm playing games and when I'm also doing watching media. So stuff where the basically screen's just going to constantly move. Like anime or TV series or whatever on my computer. But for day-to-day use, like right now, like when I'm browsing the desktop or just having Twitch on or something, it would be on my ship monitor. Because I definitely do not want it burning in. You buy a $1,500 monitor, guys, just to have the fucking screen burn in. Yeah, like there's no coming back. You can't fix it. The screen's just fucked. You're just, and there's already people talking about having that happen. So, yeah. It's just not my cup of tea. And obviously, so the weird thing is, my monitor, because I bought it during the Christmas time period, has a return window that's like 2.5 months. So basically, I can send this back up till January 31st, which is insane. But Amazon thought it was in their best interest to do that, so, you know, Christmas cheer. Yeah. So I still have options. CES, this is just stuff that's currently being announced, by the way. CES is coming up like this week, and yeah. Few different monitors. I wasn't really interested. If 32 inches is way too big. 27, I think it's bearable. But I'd rather honestly have a 24-inch monitor, as I do right now, have a 24-inch monitor. But there's not many choices, so it's basically what you have is what you go with. And I guess this is kind of doable. I'd still rather have a 24. But basically what I'd do is I'd try to use a splitter or I mean, I guess I could just use a switch, which is basically just plugging it in and plugging it's plugging it in, plugging it out. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna grab my coffee, guys, and we'll go down the rabbit hole together. Be right back. Send it back? Yeah. I mean, if I sell it, that's going to be a... I'll return it. Send it back, return it. If I sell it, it's going to be a pretty big hit, financially hit. So, I didn't think I was even going to consider buying a new option, but I guess there are some 480 hertz OLEDs. That's out of nowhere, by the way. I just brought that one in out of nowhere. Oh, crazy shit. Look, contemplating options right now. What's really going to happen? CES is coming up on, I believe, the 7th to the 14th this month, and that'll basically be telling as to when I'll be looking at these anyways in the first place, so. So display company showing off new OLED. 27-inch, this 1440p panel. By the way, the PG240QP, the current monitor I have, was announced at CES in January, and it wasn't until November when they actually started selling it, which is absurd, absolutely absurd. I think it was the first week in November. So just because they're at CES might mean they're going to either start selling like a month later or 2 months later, or it could mean they're like Asus and it's going to take a fucking 11 months, which is absurd. But there's no way of knowing. So this is 1440p, which I don't really care, but I guess it comes with 1440p. 1440p at 480 hertz, which is very close to what my current monitor is. So 540, right? It doesn't matter. What's 160 hertz display, right? What's 160 hertz display of refresh rate? But the big seller here is the fact that it's OLED, which has a really, really, really low response time, which I definitely can still see being an issue on my current monitor. It still is an issue. If stuff's moving too fast in Overwatch, for instance. You wouldn't think it is, but it is. It still is. But this isn't... I thought they're going to be... I thought the next generation of OLEDs was probably going to be 360. They jumped it. They went from 240 to 480. And they skipped 360. There are some 360 hertz OLEDs that are announced, but this is definitely... I mean, there's some 480 hertz that are announced too. It's even better than 32-inch. So there's a dual hertz, which I saw, which was the one I talked about maybe like a month ago. 32-inch OLED dual monitor, which means it's a 4K monitor, but it also can at 120, I think, 4K at 120, but it can go to 1080p at 480. I was like, well, that's kind of cool, but I'm still not going to buy it. And 1080p, right? I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. I'm still not going to buy it because it's too fucking big. It was kind of interesting, but it's too big. But this is 27, which means a lot to me, and it is 480, but it's also at 1440p, which is kind of neat. Like, I don't really care. I know higher resolution is better, and it makes everything better, and everyone likes higher resolution because everyone loves more bits to your eyeballs, right? Yeah, I understand perfectly, but that's not what I'm interested in. 1080p still works fine. Ah, sound like my dad. Still works fine, guys. Good, good, good. But we'll see where it goes. It really depends on the... If this is 11 months, I'm probably not going to return it. But if it isn't, I might actually consider going OLED. And once again, like, I'm not going to buy an expensive secondary monitor. It's just going to be something that basically has the same resolution, so it doesn't fuck things up, which is 1440p, and that's it. It doesn't need to be high refresh rate at all, which is kind of interesting because now with something like SVP, you can actually watch content and have it not upscaled. It interpolates the refresh rate, so you can watch anime at like 60 hertz or, well, whatever 3 times 24 is. Yeah, you can, and it actually works pretty well. There's still artifacts and stuff, but upscaling for refresh rate has actually come a long ways. And the higher refresh rate the original content, the better it works too. So anime itself, well, it is like 24 FPS because it's NTSC, which is the standard, right, that's encoded in. Even though it's 24, anime itself is generally animated around 2 to 3 FPS, 3 to 4. Depends on the anime. Sometimes you'll get special sequences in which they animate at a full 24 hertz, right? 24 FPS, 24 NTSC. They'll animate at 24 FPS. It's very, very rare, and because it's very time-consuming, and the quality usually drops a lot when they do it. Naruto has a couple sequences like that. One Piece did a couple scenes. They're really, really short, and they're like Naruto, for instance, in the original series. It's the battle between Sasuke and Naruto in the original series, not the new one, not in Shippuden. So in the original series, they had a battle between Sasuke and Naruto. Spoilers, by the way. And they animated it at something. I don't even think it's 24. I think it's like 16. But it's a lot faster. It's a lot more noticeable. It's a lot more smooth. You immediately notice the difference, which is what they're going for. But the quality of the animation itself drops. It looks more like cartoony or sketchy, right? And you probably know what I'm talking about if you've seen it. You can recognize it. But they change it. Pretty good. Anyways, which is kind of, I mean, if I got a 1440p at 60, not really that big of a deal because you're not going to really use it at all anyways unless you play games, and I'll be using OLED to play games. Then it comes down to having like some sort of contraption to move the screens around in front of each other. I don't know exactly how that's going to work because no one makes a monitor stand. If I had a monitor stand that just literally just made it go up and then made it go down in front of my screen, like arms on the side that go up and down, right? They could totally make one. It just doesn't exist right now because it's not really something that most people need or want or know they want, because it's like the idea of OLEDs is relatively new, and then the idea of burn-ins and a way of dealing with it is also relatively new. So yeah, I don't know exactly how it's going to work. I do have a side panel, but I generally have a lot of shit on it. I don't think I want to use it as my main screen. I could just use my side panel as my main screen. I don't want to, though. Oh, boy. Anyways, I don't know. I don't know how to compensate for this. Good morning, 420. The top comments are depression documentary, kind of slave labor. Well, everyone in the U.S. thinks everything's slave labor. The U.S. is very vocal about anything and everything, and any sort of anything that might be taken offensive. People are generally, the whole idea that people are snowflakes or thin skin, snowflakes, or generally like any sort, if they have to work, they fucking hate it. Any sort of work at all, in any way, shape, or form. They don't want to work for anything. And it's probably one of the reasons cheating is so common in video games now, too. Everyone feels entitled to shit. Putting that aside, I sound like, like a Republican, but that's just the way it goes. Everyone's too sensitive. Everyone's overly sensitive, and like to the extreme level. In the case of animation, people pick jobs that they go into. That's the way it works. You pick your job, right? And if you don't like your job, you do a different job. That's the way it works. You pick and choose what you're doing. Some jobs have more pay than other jobs. Everyone goes into industries and parts of the world probably know, like if you're picking a profession, you know what's ahead of you. And that's the way it works. It's not like anything's hidden. It's not like something like, oh my God, this is not what I thought it was going to be. No, you could actually figure out what it's going to be simply by doing some Google searching. Same way you can fix pretty much anything, and it's kind of weird that anyone actually hires people to fix stuff for them when they can just type stuff into Google and it gives you basically it gives you a fucking manual to do anything. For any sort of work, it gives you a manual. You can watch videos on repairing your car, and then you can figure out what's wrong with it, and you can fix it yourself. You can do everything yourself, but people choose not to. Yeah. I'm sure, well, it is. It's 100%. The animation in Japan is a labor of love, for the most part. Depending on which anime you're talking about, it's a labor of love, and that's just the way it goes. Especially if you are working for a small company where you believe in something, like you really think it needs to be an anime and you really like it, you're going to be expending your hours and probably not getting paid an appropriate amount of compensation for it. It's just the way it goes. Yeah. The way things are, it's also why anime out of Japan tends to be very, very good. Whereas Western animation is generally garbage. It's like they all got taught to do animation like in the 80s, and then they just do this. It's all like Family Guy shit. Just in terms of quality, animation's terrible. People talking about Blue-Eyed Samurai? Yeah, that's not actually animated in the US. That's from France. It's fucking from France. And honestly, I don't think it's really that good in terms of looks, but better than anything in Western animation. Western animation's garbage. In so many ways, shapes, and forms. And by the way, you can 100% offset that by hiring more people, so having more animators. So a company could pay more money, have more people, and then be able to do the same thing and have the same quality if they wanted to, but they don't. So, yeah. Anyways, anime, like I said, pretty fantastic. Also, I mean, it's not just the quality of animation either. It's the content. There's a lot of, the U.S. is very politically correct and sensitive at the same time, and those don't go hand in hand with making something like a masterpiece. That leads to lowest common bidder baseline, just the slop that everyone can enjoy. McDonald's, it leads to a McDonald's of animation. It's just the way it goes, and just something that's applicable to everyone and non-offensive to anyone, and honestly is not very good, but people just consume it because, there's nothing else that's probably better. I'd actually say Arby's is better, by the way, as far as fast food goes, but there's a lot of people who just consume it just because it's the way it is, and media in the U.S., like TV series, movies, have all turned to shit. They've all went to shit. Like the fucking Wheel of Time, oh my god. I like how people are like hyping it up and stuff and talking about, like I was reading an article about Rand's, because, obviously Google knows everything I do. Rand, which is the main protagonist of Wheel of Time, Rand's big moments in Season 3. I was like, yeah, how he's going to be better than Season 2. And I was like, fucking Season 2, he's supposed to have this epic battle with the Forsaken, with, what's his name? With the Dark One. He's supposed to have the epic battle with him, and instead it was him turning into a little bitch boy and bitch slapping him at the end after the battle is over. It was horrible. It was absolutely horrifying. It was supposed to be his big moment, introducing himself as the Dragon Reborn, and instead it was like Eugene. I think that was the Dragon Reborn. It should just be Eugene, should just be the Dragon Reborn. Just rewrite it, because it's fucking terrible. And they're like, well, we only have so much time to dedicate. We got to make sure everyone gets their spotlight. No. The way it works, if you only have so many episodes and you have so much content, is you chop it down to what really needs to be shown. And the main character of the Dragon, of the Wheel of Time, is Rand. And the next two big characters following them is Matt and Perrin. That's the way it goes. Other characters, all are disposable. Even though Eugene and Naive are all great characters, and Moraine's a great character, they aren't the big three characters, or the big one. So they get chopped. And instead they're literally showing off the girl power moments stuff, and you're just like, Yeah, you could just make a whole new series on them, and they didn't. It's like I could bitch about that for like a couple hours, just like Game of Thrones. They're doing Wheel of Time dirty, and more people, if they read the book, should feel bad about it. And for some strange reason, they're drinking the Kool-Aid. So, yeah. The drawing was amazing, absolutely amazing. You're talking about the Blue-Eyed Samurai. Blue-Eyed Samurai, not really good. It's not drawn either. It is cel-shaded CG, as far as I know. As far as it looks and as far as I know, it's cel-shaded CG. Which is a little bit different. Not saying that it's bad. You can have good CG, you can have good cel-shaded CG, but it's not the same thing as normal animation. The rigging's pretty good, so how the characters are animated is very well done, for the most part. It could be better, though, but it's pretty good. It's not... People... so, I've talked about this before, but people generally hype up stuff in... like mainstream US stuff. So anything on Netflix like Castlevania or Cartoon Network, they're like, oh my god, this is so fucking amazing, because they don't really have any other comparison points. We talked about this in depth when we first discussed Blue-Eyed Samurai, but it's good, but it's not... It's just that people aren't exposed to Eastern animation for the most part. Like Japanese stuff, unless it's on Cartoon Network, they aren't generally exposed to it. Even Crunchyroll, despite how big Crunchyroll is now, isn't really something where people just are constantly exposed to it. Anyways, we're looking at monitors, guys. We're looking at monitors. Crunchyroll, by the way, is where you legally, it's like the Netflix of anime. It's probably one of the best sources of legal animation. Legal sources of animation. Let's see. So 360 hertz. I'm not going to do that. I mean, if I'm going in, I'm going in. 27-inch Odyssey OLED G6, and it looks like MSI and Dell may be forthcoming monitors as well. Two inches too big. That's what she said. So this is 360 hertz. Don't care. $27-inch at 360. Equivalent numbers, not interested in. Meta Technology, a feature that's supposed to offer better brightness and wider viewing angles. The company also claims it emits the lowest level of blue light in the industry. Not exactly sold on the train of blue light being super horrible for you. People say it's too much like outdoor light, so it keeps your brain active, and maybe. I think a lot of people have things going on in their life that keeps their brain active, not just blue light from their monitor. I think people come up with all sorts of excuses to make up for the fact they can't fall asleep because they drink too much coffee before bed. This is decaf, by the way. I generally don't drink caffeine probably about 8 hours before I go to sleep, unless there's something going on where I need to stay awake. Because it keeps you up. I thought I was immune to caffeine because I've drinking all my life. I've had caffeine all my life. So it turns out, guys, caffeine's a stimulant, and it keeps you up. Yeah, so even if you think you're immune to it, and you probably have some level of tolerance. There we go. Some level of tolerance to caffeine, I'm sure. It still definitely still affects you. It's a good way to start regulating your sleep, is just figuring out when you need to stop drinking caffeine and then just drink something else. Not super hard. There's caffeine-free soda too, by the way. No, the anime documentary that was drawing long hours. Yep. It'll happen. And like the cool thing about animation, by the way, kind of a segue here. The cool thing about animation is animated teams are all taught to draw in each other's style. Like the whatever style the host work is, so like One Piece, for instance, whatever it's drawn at and whatever they set on, all the artists can draw in the same style as what's being, because they have to, what's being made. So you have tons of artists that all can do the same thing as each other, which is insane. It's like paralyzing work. And they can all work together drawing cells and making sure everything looks exactly identical to each other. So when you put it together, it all looks the same, right? Because if it doesn't, it really looks janky. But yeah, fucking phenomenal. Great. It is actually really, really cool. It's like paralyzing work prior to like computers really taking off, where animators are working together hand in hand with each other. Very cool stuff. There's a couple animes, by the way, about animation itself, which actually tell you a lot about the industry. Yeah, a couple animes were actually made on it. And I don't actually remember the name. There's like two I remember watching. I don't remember the names of either of them. Because as it turns out, they're just meta. The entire story is based around just animation. Still too early to know whether our gaming companies will adopt LG's display new panel. LG Display plans on releasing its 27-inch OLED 480Hz during the first half of this year. Well, that could be anywhere. And will show off its full lineup of OLED gaming displays at CES. 27 to 45 inches. With two of the biggest display makers, LG, by the way, despite them not being a big monitor brand name like for computer monitors originally, they're TV display companies, so it makes sense that they're actually finally making a monitor. The biggest display makers developing OLED panels that prioritize high refresh rates is a sign we're going to see a lot more gaming monitors using this technology soon. Yep. Microsoft's new Copilot key is the first big change to Windows keyboards in 30 years. What? The Windows key? Only it's another Windows key? Okay. Let's see. News. Oh. Apparently, The Verge was just copy-pasting another article. The development of his 27-inch 480Hz 1440p OLED. They're prepared to offer a showcase CES 2024, opening a new era of OLED featuring its ultra high refresh rates. Highest refresh rate of any OLED panel produced so far, surpassing recent 360Hz QD OLED. From Samsung from their 2024 lineup. It's 27 all the way to 45. Yeah, so the 32-inch I heard about, and that's what I thought this was going to be. But 27 is actually palatable. Press release goes on to say LG's latest gaming QD OLED display leverages the company's unique OLED technology. Hz at 1440p at the fastest response time of 0.03 millisecond. So it's even faster than normal OLED panels, which is insane. LG Display is set to launch the 27-inch 480Hz QHD gaming OLED panel during the first half of the year. An expected mass production date for the panel around May-June 2024. We would not expect to see any other monitors released to the market featuring this new panel until 4 months later, around September to October 2024. So that's 5 months out, 5 to 6 months out. That's like the end of Q2. I don't know if I want to keep a monitor and then sell it, but it is 6 months. Do I want to go back to my ship monitor for 6 months, guys? I don't know. Tough one, guys. LG's display as gaming OLED offers enhanced image quality through complexity cutting-edge meta technology, which crucially incorporates micro lens array to maximize emissions of organic light from the OLED panel and minimize external light reflections during darker scenes. But we know the new generation, not much of the press release, but we know the new generation OLED panels are expected to reach 1300 nits peak brightness, improved from 1000 nits. My monitor right now, guys, is too bright when it's full brightness. I think, like, a lot of people obsess about brightness numbers, and they only really matter in dark, like in well-lit rooms that are, like, super bright. Like, if you're talking about, like, a commercial setting. Oh, but my current monitor right now, guys, if I turn it up too much, it's way too bright. Just too bright, guys. I think we've already reached the level of bright is bright enough. You have to see the 4 seconds of it shining, guys. Look, that's how you know it's good. It's shining brighter. That's how you know it's good. It's shining brighter, guys. God. Worth the 4 seconds. Hardware low blue light. The company's gaming OLED emits the lowest level blue light in the industry. Approximately half the amount emitted by premium LCDs. I don't know how you do that without eliminating blue light. So blue light is actually part of the spectrum that you see, and if you eliminate it, then you don't see it. So I don't know. It's like if you my current monitor has a blue light filter on it. But if I turn it on, it just makes the screen look like it's missing the blue colors. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure how that works. Like what? I go blue light filter. Yep. Set it to level 4, and now all of a sudden my web page is just missing blue. So I don't know exactly how you can get around the idea of emitting less blue light without it literally affecting the color, like the color calibration of the monitor. Like drastically altering the color calibration of the monitor. Yeah, like it's part, as it turns out, guys, it's part of the spectrum. It's part of the visible light spectrum. Yeah, not exactly sure how that works. But apparently they found a way to do it, so. Like, hey, we emit less blue light. And you're like, okay. Yeah, and you're like, wait, blue light's actually part of the spectrum. What are you supposed to do with the blue colors you need to see now? Yeah. Wide panel lineup, 27 all the way to 45, 1440p. Oh, by the way, the OLED, I bought a C8 when they're really expensive. I have a C8 TV, very, very nice. I would never use it for day-to-day, like watching like CNN or something, but very nice panels. OLEDs in general have come down in price a lot over the last couple years, I would say. I think I bought my C8 in like 2019, 2018. I think I bought it in 2018. So it's been a while. It still looks great, by the way. I think one of the things I still like have an issue with is called black crush, where things are too dark and it actually loses your ability to see the picture. Because some assholes don't know how to make HDR content properly, and you have to watch non-HDR content on it, otherwise it gets too dark. That's absurd. That shouldn't be a thing, but it is. Yeah, I'd highly recommend it if you watch a lot of series. I would recommend an OLED TV. Just don't watch static content on it, so don't watch CNN or Fox News or whatever you want to watch. Don't watch that, because it'll burn it in. But if you watch media, fantastic TV. Love it. The alternative to... OLED TV is probably a laser projector, which has its own drawbacks. Laser projectors are really cool, but at the same time you need to have a really dark room with a really nice surface for it in order to actually see it properly. Drop 300 pounds, you're in Euro, or not Euro, UK. Technically, UK is not part of Europe, or part of Euroland anymore, so... not part of the EU, even though it's technically kind of still part of the EU. Yeah, prices outside the US get kind of loopy unless you live in, like, Asia. Prices for hardware or electronics are you're at the mercy of kind of, like, whatever's around you. So it's kind of expensive, but you also live in UK land, so... yeah. There's a couple of different brands. I believe Sony has a nice one with I think it's a QD OLED, which actually looks pretty good too. Yeah, you don't need to necessarily buy a LG anymore. It used to, because LG was like the sole proprietor, the sole maker of OLED panels for the most part. But now a lot of other manufacturers got their hands on OLED, so there's options available to you for possibly cheaper prices. Just do your due diligence and look at reviews. No. I know that's pounds. I was mentioning that UK is not part of Europe anymore. I'm pretty sure there's some cheaper options. Maybe it's just because I'm in US and US prices are obviously going to be a lot different, so maybe that's just what's available for you, around you for cheap. Yeah, I mean cheaper. The whole idea I'm talking about is not the availability of products, it's the pricing of the products, because it's with that and just being in a kind of like a niche market or a smaller market, it completely changes. US is great at consuming things, so we get all the stuff here. We get all the things from China. China's great at consuming things too, because there's a lot of people and they make all the stuff, so yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it depends on who's making the awards. I'd believe that. Their QD OLED's supposed to be pretty good. I don't know when I'm going to sell my TV. I think my TV is pretty... Once you get a nice sized TV, you're pretty good on it. Unless it burns in, you're pretty set for a while. I don't know, people just like switching out their TVs like on a yearly or bi-yearly thing, and I don't know why. Doesn't really change much, so... yeah. Yep. Banded Odyssey. Dual mode OLED. Yeah, we talked about... Oh, this is Asus. Still, it's another 32-inch monitor that's dual mode. So this is one can do 1080p at 480, which it's curious, it's cool. Not anything I'm interested in because it's 32 inches. The one monitor we just looked at is 27 and it's 1440p, which is just, that's like icing on the cake, so to speak. Yeah. And you don't need to switch between modes. Oh my god, there's a video of it pushing a button. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can pick between the two modes, guys. Wow. That marketing. But it can't do both at the same time. What do you mean? It can't do both modes at the same time, Asus. What? That's misleading. Ah. I think this 4K 240, that's another one? So everyone's based on the same panel from LG is my guess. Lots of new OLED panels coming up. Here's the new BenQ, which is also being announced with Diac. So this is the equivalent of the Asus PG48QP, but it's going to be cheaper. And BenQ technically has kind of like the weird... So ULMB is basically what Diac is, but they have their own proprietary version of ULMB, which tends to work better. According to gamerers, they tend to hold it in high regard. I don't know how true it is. That's disgusting. I don't think I'd ever want a curved panel. It's supposed to help and make things like look better, but I think it just fucks up the viewing angles. Viewing angles or perception, FOV perception, not viewing angles. LG C3 55. I mean, you can figure that out on your own. Just go LG C3 55 inch. Then we go shopping. So $1,000. One's $1,100. It's refurbished though. Probably 1,000. Does PC Part Picker do monitors too? Do monitors. Same thing as TVs. That's a piece of shit. Don't buy that. But either way, you can just go like to Best Buy, for instance, and type in the name of something, and it'll give you the price for it. Basically that. Yeah, it's not always the case, depending on where you live in the EU's. People have different prices, and some are pretty outrageous, like in Germany, for instance. Well, I have a new monitor. I have a PG248QP. I was not expecting to look at a new monitor. However, I might be sending my monitor back and buying the new 480Hz OLED, because I didn't think there was going to be a 480Hz OLED for probably a couple of years. And as it turns out, there's one this year, a couple this year, but 27-inch 480Hz OLED, which is acceptable. I really need a 24-inch, but 27 would work, I guess. It'd be fine. And I have to figure out a way of switching them out, so I don't risk burning on my desktop. Yeah. OLED burn-in. Experience burn-in on their monitors yet. Zero burn-in. LG B6, 6 years old and a couple thousand hours of use. Consoles, zero burn-in. Daily use. That's not the same thing as really being on all the time. Supposed to happen every 4 hours of usage. They requested a Pixel Watch last month. So this kind of tells you how much this guy's using it. If he has one Pixel Watch per month, that means he only has 4 hours of use per month. LG C1, I don't know how old now. Old now, a year or two. Slight burn-in looks like an icon of a program or game I must have had on my desktop Windows bar constantly. This looks like a more legitimate review. When it happened, I hit all my icons and Windows bars. Now my PC screen is just black when I'm on the desktop. I mean, that's a way of doing it. So this is, people are starting to figure out ways of trying to mitigate burn-in. I was a B2 6 years old. He must have had a prototype from 2017. Amazing. Thought the LG B2 was a 2022 model. Yeah, I think this guy's full of shit. B6, apparently. I used the LG C8 and got the Windows Start menu icon and Firefox logo burned in from not hiding the taskbar. So C8 is a TV. It was probably the year of working from home and using it as a monitor that did it in. When I go to a flat color like Control-Delete, I could pick out the icons. After that, though, I use a CX as a monitor for a year for home, not for work, and I took precautions on that one and it's still in perfect shape. My wife uses a C8 and can't tell where the burn-ins are. Good. Though I know once I point it out, she'll never be able to not see it, so I'm keeping quiet. Yup. Yep. It's when you first notice stuff, guys. Just OLEDs that get screen burn-in? Yes. However, in extreme cases, I've seen LCD monitors get burn-in. I've seen them at airports with burn-in. So a static screen 24/7, 365 at the highest brightness level probably burns in after a couple of years on a normal screen. You're talking one exact screen with numbers that slightly change. You probably have seen them at the airport with burn-in. So those aren't OLED. That's just an LCD panel. I don't even know how it burns in. It's just like etched on the screen or something. And it's technically not burn-in, it's burn-out, which means the pixels stop emitting less light, and as such, you can start picking out shapes because the pixels aren't emitting the right amount of light. It's technically burn-out, not burn-in. My first OLED was a 55-inch LG B6, bought in 2016. My wife and I both played a lot of Overwatch on it, about 2 to 3 hours of a day between the two of us. And after about 18 months of that, my UE element representing the health, the ultimate meter got burned into the TV. That's 2016 model. I also played 140 hours of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and part of the health bar from that game got burned in. And lastly, we binge-watched this awesome Games Done Quick 2017, and part of the stream overlay got very lightly burned in. You couldn't see all the time, but it was if the TV displaying something white or red, it was clear as day. Took no precautions at all. OLED light was at 100%. In 2020, we replaced it with a 65-inch LG CX and resolved to take better care of it. I'm not exactly sure how you take better care of it when, like, UE elements on your screen you can't change, like in Overwatch. We've done just as much binging of individual games, including just as many hours of Overwatch. Just to be safe, though, we took some new precautions. We usually play Overwatch with the OLED light between 40 to 70, since, wow, nice graphics is not a big deal. With the game as others, when watching Twitch for hours straight during GDQ, we also turned down the OLED light. We also turn chat on and off periodically so it changes up the layout. Well, I mean, I'd rather have chat on all the time. And if we've been playing a lot... See, this is like where they're making quality of life changes in order to make things last longer. And if we've been playing a lot of a single game at 100 OLED for a day, we try to put something on that's always moving the background, like Seinfeld after an hour or two to keep it varied. That's not going to change anything. A lot of games let you set the opacity of UE elements when the deal is set to somewhat transparent. See, these are all compromises to use an OLED monitor in the first place. However, I don't know if even if I had an OLED monitor, I'd have it 100% brightness, because that's, once again, monitors are very bright. I don't think a lot of people realize it, but they're extremely bright, and you don't need to have them on the highest brightness level. Being those minor precautions, LG's improved tech, we have yet to see any burn-in with the CX. I definitely feel like TV is less susceptible to it. Anecdotally, because of I game for even longer sessions of the pandemic. For example, Cyberpunk's 2077 UE is loaded with bright red UE elements that never change. And I played more than 200 hours at OLED Light 100, often playing for 5 to 8 hours straight, and there's no burn-in. My assumption is earlier TVs were more susceptible to burn-in. A lot less issue now due to technological improvements. I'm not exactly sure how that would work, because it still burns out. I'm sure additional efforts may have helped a little, I don't know. I don't know if they actually do. Turning down the OLED brightness definitely helps. For all else equal, you'd expect it to be worse, not better, but it's definitely better. I'm not sure I'd trust a modder after the B6 experience, though, given that the Windows taskbar is always there by default. I wouldn't want it to be there for my work computer. The taskbar is static for 8 to 10 hours straight, 5 days a week. My monitor's always on. It never shuts off. It's always on. It uses like 50 watts. Maybe not even that, like 30? Something low. Auto hide the taskbar. I have an LG CX I use as a monitor. Keep OLED light at 100. Play for hours at a time. It can be wallpaper slideshow that switches every 5 minutes. There's also a mitigating feature. I mean, if you're doing that, you just shut it off. You can set your monitor just to turn off. There's also mitigating features that are settings like logo luminance adjustment. I have more of an issue with burnt out pixels on the edges of the screen where you can't really see them unless you look for them. Sorry to bring up the old thread, but Overwatch fucked my OLED B865. Main problem being I only played Lucio 4 hours a day, maybe. Lucio speed boost, heal circle burned into the middle left UE element next to the crosshair. And most of the UE bar is circle thing. I love the quality, but goddamn, if someone was playing 6 to 8 hours a day, I couldn't imagine. Yep. Someone with the same monitor is saying that it's very noticeable. He had Lucio's speed bars. The boost icons burned into his screen. Imagine the center of your screen just having the Lucio bar burned into it. Oh, that's hilarious. Use black background when it's not in use and have my laptop hooked up. Lack of white subpixel like WOLED has and makes QD-OLED more prone to burn-in. At least with the first generation. $6,000 on a C148 inch I use for working gaming, totaling 14 hours a day. I've not always sit in the taskbar, uses black backgrounds, but I do it for aesthetic reasons. I've had 0 burn-in and have checked it using solid color and grayscale tests. I keep auto HDR on 400 true black mode, but SDR brightness is around 25 to 30, so I don't do anything to prevent burn-in except using a darkroom. So it's kind of expected. By no means are these monitors burn-proof, but I consider the limited lifespan a not too bad trade-off for unparalleled image quality of OLED. It is very good. I have an OLED TV, and they are very good. I mean, it depends on how much your monitor is. If you're talking $1,500, disposable is different for every person, right? Never really gets a chance to pixel refresh, and I haven't run a panel refresh. Because it can pop up in the middle. Why don't you let it do the pixel refresh? Because it can pop up in the middle of doing anything and getting in the way, asking me to basically turn the screen off for several minutes. It's a big inconvenience, given that I bought this to work for me, not to work for it. What the fuck? You literally just have to turn it off for like an hour. Good? Yeah, they should always do the refreshes when the monitor's off. I don't know why they wouldn't. Instead of just putting my PC to sleep and walking away, I'd first turn off the monitor and accept the refresh if it's there, then sleep my PC. I notice vertical and horizontal variations in brightness on dark gray, but I can't make out individual elements that have burned in as I would expect. I play button on YouTube, but I've been able to see where the boundary between white screens, video content, and black bars is. Dell XPS 15 display after 3 years. I have the Windows logo and start burned in. That guy. Avoid burn-in, keep it cool. That's not the way burnout works for OLEDs. The pixels just lose their phosphor, or they lose their ability to emit light. They just get darker. You can't make them last longer by cooling them better. All assuming there's adequate cooling in the first place. No one's actually mentioned that it's burnout, not burn-in. Almost 10 years of OLED use and no burn-in. Oh yeah? Bad burn-in primarily lock screen, clock, and desktop icons, even with 5-minute screen timeout. AW343-2, 1 year old. It is 1 year old. Bought an OLED open box 5 years ago. Movies, gaming, PC gaming, console gaming, movies. It's not really people that use it for like media consumption. That's not a problem. The problem's with desktop. Everything here, this stuff here. I do actually technically, my phone technically does have an OLED display on it, but I haven't actually seen, I don't think there's really anything burned in on it. No. I think so, at least. Huh. LG CX that I've used as a gaming TV, so not on PC, but I've used 90% of the time for gaming, 10% of watching streaming shows. I've no burn-in, 70% brightness. A single hint of burn-in. AW 342, 3 DW, 1 year use, almost gaming. No burn-in. Really tried looking for it. Modern, none. Word about burn-in, LG is tried and true. The burn is rare now, if non-existent. The whole reason they make the thread is so people can put their own thoughts and own experiences into the pool of global knowledge, and not just go, "Oh, it doesn't happen." You muffins, you missed the point. Maxed it out 3 years, give or take. Drop the brightness a bit. Last 10 years or such. Yeah, last 10 years on whose timeline? Where'd you get that number from? TX48, 42, like when people aren't actually talking about what content they're throwing on it, it doesn't really mean much. Normal media, i.e. not watching a TV station with static elements or a desktop, something like this, is kind of pointless, because this is the stuff that burns in. GX still burn in. E6, I've seen the Comedy Central light slightly burned in. Comedy Central logo. Not noticeable during normal viewing. I've watched a lot of The Office reruns. E6 was in my living room. GX my TV now. I've always had my TV game shows hooked up in the living room. Auto hide taskbar. I'd rather not auto hide my taskbar. Burning, but there's a dirty screen effect that's been on the grays, honestly, since day one on all of them. It's kind of curious, like, the people that say no, I'm more interested in the people that say yes, and then what they're doing to cause the burn-in the first place and what models they have. Yeah, my C7 was used for about a year on OLED Light 20, down from the max of 100. Now there's a cross going through the center. Everything on a darker theme where Windows TV frames, where the window frames on the desktop are brighter than others pixels that were displayed. I had everything on a darker theme, and thus the Windows frames on the desktop were brighter than all the other pictures that were displaying normal content. So because he's using a dark theme, it burned in the UE elements that were actually bright. Because when you have dark mode on, there's a handful of things that are bright, right? Yeah, so it actually kind of did the opposite. Instead of burning the whole panel out, it just burned in like small parts of it, which makes it noticeable, like icons and static elements. Really makes you realize how the term burn-in is stupid because really pixel wear and it's the lack of wear that stands out. Yep. Or wear out. So burnout. Lack of wear, it's the same thing. So it's actually because the pixels are being used up. They're burning out. But where that really throws people is using things like dark themes. They think less power equals less burn-in. But in my case, it's using dark themes that cause the issue. If my browser windows were bright, I would not have the cross. Yep. Yeah, because he used dark themes that actually ruined his monitor. Because it's burnout, not burn-in. Because it's not wearing evenly. AW342, 3TW of the top right corner from Chrome burned in. Only certain full gray backgrounds I can see the faint lines where my full screen 60x9 YouTube video edges would be. Yeah? My OLED monitor burning isn't a huge problem anymore. Burn risk varies from monitor to monitor. Advancements in the materials of science of OLED and quantum dots has bigger contributions to OLED displays growing lifespans. Roland Wooster, chair of Visa's Display Performance Metrics task bar, told me the physical design changes have also helped. For example, if blue is your problem, you can make a bigger blue pixel so you can drive it. You don't need to drive it quite as high and it lasts longer. Or you can cool down the display better to reduce the temperature, he said. Apparently cooling does matter. What happens when subpixels aren't burning nearly as bright as before, which is burnout. They cause a shift in color among pixels, or if they're affected equally dimming the monitor. Monitor firmware techniques can help mitigate or damage, or hide the damage. Meanwhile, panel suppliers for OLED desktop monitors such as LG and Samsung can implement their own burn safeguards, including using only about 70% of the panel's maximum brightness potential. So they don't even run them at 100%, or you can't run them at 100%. WOLED is 4 subpixels, white, red, green, and blue, whereas QD-OLED includes red, green, and blue. A triad formation. Some older OLED monitors have RGB stripe OLED panels made by Japanese company JOLED. There haven't been any new releases in a while. JOLED went bankrupt and was acquired earlier this year. It did good. It's like consumers wonder whether or not one-panel technology is more vulnerable to burn-in than others. People on the Reddit just now said QD OLED's more susceptible to burning because it's missing a white pixel. But then again, yeah, if you only have 3 pixels, they're going to burn more evenly. Early results on ongoing longevity tests from Artings suggest signs of burn-in among the QD OLED TVs that weren't present among WOLED ones. Artings determined that these artifacts were actually TFT-related temporary image retention that was virtually erased during a short compensation cycle. Speaking more broadly, Samsung's QD OLED tech is still in early years. QD OLED tech is Artings longevity test. Since March, Artings had added OLED, 3 new OLEDs to the longevity test. Monitor brand matters. Key factor in OLED monitor burn-in is owing tests of products. A single algorithm involved mediating burn-in. 2 monitors can use the same WOLED panel from LG, but one could be more susceptible to burn-in. Buy an OLED monitor, consider how much you trust the vendor to test displays. Okay, well, you can't figure that out because you're not the company. But LG being the original proprietor of OLED means that they probably have a better ways of dealing with stuff, and I would agree, because basically the thread that we just saw from Reddit, almost no one mentioned LG monitor being burned in. Alienware apparently has pretty hardy procedures. Heat matters too. Since higher temperatures speed up chemical reactions or decay, heat management from cooling fins and holes with temperature sensors telling them when to rev is crucial environment. Crucial weapon. I mean, shit, why don't fucking more monitors have, like, the option of a good fan on them? Why don't monitors have better fans? What? And you can choose if you want to, like, how high you want to actually have the fan run, right? Technically, my monitor currently has a fan on. I can't hear it at all, but it has a fan. For the G-Sync module. Once again, the bigger the fan, the lower the RPMs you need to run it at, and less noise it makes. You have a really big, wide fan, and run it really slow. It moves a lot of air. Unfortunately, there's no hard threshold for determining when an OLED monitor will see burn-in, but it would be wise to look into OLED monitors' cooling features. No one advertises their cooling features on their OLED monitors at all, in any way, shape, or form. At all. Example, Alienware's AW3423 claims 360-degree ventilation for better heat dissipation. There's multiple people on the Reddit thread we just read that said that that particular monitor had burn-in, which is Alienware stuff. There's also, like, 2 guys that said they didn't. The Rogue OLED PG27 AQDM highlights a large custom heatsink, while immediately proving me wrong that some manufacturers talk about cooling, but I guess there's 2. Smart algorithm coded voltage optimization. Whatever that means. Asus claims the monitor operates 5% lower average temperature compared to other 27-inch OLED gaming monitors. How willing are you to use burn-in mitigation techniques? I'm not really at all. Well, I guess having a second monitor is a burn-in mitigation technique. But it wouldn't actually revolve around me actually needing to change what I normally do day to day, except for moving around. And once again, I don't know how you can do it because there's like no stand. There's no stand that would allow me, because almost every monitor has a VESA mount on it. I need something that would just lift it up. That's it. Lift it up and down. Just one of the monitors. It doesn't need to do both of them. Better if it's automated too. Just push a button and it goes up and down. Yeah. Well, interesting. So heat's part of it, but there's no real apparent information on what's too hot, what's too cold, what's the right temperature. Good. That's good. So I was looking for a switch, or a splitter that can do both. 8K. You type 16 in, 16K. It's just a switch. Switch. Obviously, I don't care about the resolution, but generally as the resolution goes up, the quality of the chip does, and then it can do higher refresh rates at lower resolutions. Twitter. Okay. No one's doing DisplayPort 2 yet, apparently. Maybe HDMI 2.1? .2K at 144 hertz, which is kind of weird because it can do 8K at 60, but it can only do 1440p at 144. The fuck is that? 8K is like 16 times the amount of resolution as like 1440p. Multi-splitter. .4K at 60. Now let's see. My 2.1 splitter. Technically convert between HDMI and DisplayPort, so 8K. .4K at 120 hertz. It does everything. Was a scaler. .8K at 60 hertz. .4K at 120. Probably means it does 1440p at 240. A separate streaming computer, I need to downscale the output of streaming without affecting my gameplay. Okay. It doesn't mention 1080p at all, besides 1080p only up to 120. Doesn't go higher. Which, technically, if it's a quality switch, it means it's probably not going to change really anything. 4K at 120. It looks like they all kind of max out at 120. That's not what we want. $40. $20. $40s. 40 at 1080p too, not 1440p. And I guess I could just use a switch. Probably would be a better option. Or maybe just use the integrated graphics on my motherboard? That. Vertical lift television stand. Rise height adjustment. How many times do you think these work before they break? Huh. So this is for something different. This is for hiding a TV. Still would work. No, it wouldn't, because it would be in front of the next monitor I'd want to use. Lift. Electric. I don't think that guy's actually standing next to the monitor stand. That looks kind of weird. I mean, the other option is to mount it to the ceiling. To mount it to the ceiling and basically have it pull it up. Right? Under mount long. Problem with these most monitor mounts, guys, is they're made to be just set in place, not moved constantly. One of these things where you set them up and then you leave them where they're supposed to be, and that's not what I'm looking for. I'd have to be able to move constantly. Yeah, like this, something like that. Turn it sideways and push it up around the side of the monitor. Things and stuff and things, guys. Okay, enough of that. Anyways, there is potentially another monitor coming up, which I'm actually looking at, which is a 480 hertz OLED, and I might just return my current one and suffer after experiencing pure joy. Suffer, guys. Here. I'm gonna wash my coffee cup out, guys, grab a soda, grab a water, and take a piss. I will be right back, and we'll play some OWs. 1 second. Alrighty, guys. Let's see. Oh, hey look, it says I'm in Overwatch 2. Thanks, Kick. Will not be in Overwatch 2. Weird, I have to change my category from the category to start my stream. Alright, we're gonna play some Overwatch 2 here, guys. See where things go tonight. Doing the do's. Have to remember to change the back. Okay. Let's play some Gumaz, guys. Yeah, so I was... Apparently, there's a guy that goes around on Kick and changes everyone's category about just chatting. But as it turns out, I start my stream on just like whatever game I'm going to play later. And I don't actually plan on playing it. Good. And I forget to change myself out of the category that I get put in. Now we're going to play some Overwatch 2, though. Ready. I guess. What kind of games we get tonight, guys? How many cheaters we're going to run into? Yeah, weird take, guys. I was watching Shroud earlier tonight, and he was talking about the guy for EFT, who basically, well, I mean, there's a guy before him that revealed all the cheaters in it. Revealed all the cheaters in EFT. He's like, oh, that was a terrible idea because now more people are cheating. And that's absolutely short-sighted logic. We've done that for the last 20 years, guys, where we just pretend that people don't cheat at video games. It doesn't fucking work. In any way, shape, or form, that doesn't work. We've tried. It's been tried. It's all that happens. That's why you can't talk about cheating on forums and discords and everything like that, because it's going to cause more people to cheat. No, you just have to be a fucking idiot if you think people don't cheat. They literally type 2 words into Google, i.e. the game name and a cheat, and they find cheats. So, yeah, visibility is not the option. That's not advertising. Crowd doesn't always have the best opinions in the world. Doesn't work that way. That's what you say when you don't want to think, you don't want people to realize how many people are cheating. It's actually the opposite direction, where now raising awareness is actually just calling into question the problem itself, which is there's a significant amount of people that are cheating. Hey, maybe we got to do something about it, all right? Awareness is now where we need to be, not pretending it doesn't exist. All right, guys, let's do some Gamazes here, do some fair action. Apparently, UMB was still on. Okay. Yes.
Strike from above. Taking to the air. Elimination with a sense. Double. I'm taking off.
Bitch. Bitch. He's juking me, guys. He's juking me.
Double vision. I don't think so. Mind the gap. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double kill. Perfect hit. Double.
Miss.
Forgot your parachute? Splash. Hard contact.
Heals off here. Yep. First game. Ready. Pretty good. Alrighty, let's play some Gamaz, guys. Good.
Strike from above. En route. Hello. Increasing altitude.
You're in the presence of a legend.
Mom's a legend. In bed? Oh my god.
No mistakes. No mercy. Hello.
Get a Cheating Widow. Cheating Widows love Junkerland. Alright.
Hi.
Speaking to the air.
Attackers incoming. Sniper, don't get shot.
Over there.
And me too, Pharaoh immediately, apparently. Good. A hit.
Enemy.
And Anna.
The skies await. Repositioning. Up and away. Enemy over here. Enemy here.
Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Enemy over here. Thank you.
That's a really long range hook.
Increasing altitude. I see an enemy. I see an enemy.
My personal heal bot, aka a turret.
Enemy over here. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Why the fuck I get the bonus for so far up? Oh, maybe it has some residual.
Positioning healing.
Widow? Widow.
Enemy here. Rain from above. Over here. Over here. Enemy here. Repositioning.
Yeah.
Increasing altitude. Justice. Rain from above.
Me too? Why the fuck would, I guess our tank's dead now. And I fell off the wrong side.
You're welcome.
I take that back. Our tank was literally in deep, and he got insta-gib.
Okay, my head's in the game. On the move.
There's Hiskin.
Healing pile on the floor. I knew I could count on you. Concussive out.
And our tank can do tanky stuff at some point here. Yeah, his team's dead. I think he's hunting mid. There's Maga. He's dead. Not sure where he went. Good line of sight. Beautiful. Actually, not looking too good, guys. Too snazzy. But we'll take it for first game. Like I said, something feels off. And it looks off, too, as it goes. Yep. Next game. No insta-kill Widow. That instantly kills everyone. Aw.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. I am taking off. Aerial positioning underway.
Next game. Alrighty.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Strike from above. Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
Fruition comes from within, as does failure.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Okay.
Oh, I've got butterflies.
The Moa.
Taking off. Concussive out.
Good one? Nope. Pretty tough.
I don't think so.
That's a cleanse. Sure is landing all his blobs at like super long range. His normal mouse ones either. And then he gets stuck on railings.
Increasing altitude. Eyes on a target.
Huh? Tried to alpha shot me. Okay. There's the widow. Widow, by the way.
All systems nominal. Yes.
Once again, actually looks like shit. What?
Taking off. Taking damage.
Huh. Okay. Instant direct snaps, guys. Off screen. Good for him. Got me good. What are May doing?
I see an enemy.
Okay. What are we overhearing?
Shake it off.
Okay. Wanted to run away from spawn, rather to it. Get her? Nope.
See, but we got it done. Positioning underway. I don't think so.
Dude. That last one fell down, too. I was trying to get around his deflect radius. Oh.
My rockets are fuel. Justice rains from above.
Huh. This is... the Widow. Yep. And their Genji's dead. Once again, actually looks like shit, guys. We're under 40. Barely above 10% on directs. Not right. Monkey chased me for a good 30 seconds and no one on their team dies.
So you're going with
Impressive.
gold, joining Overwatch.
Isn't that what you want?
What I want never should have mattered to begin with.
Okay. Good healers? Question mark.
Enemy over here.
Where's the Widow? Yeah, a Widow? I swear I heard that echo. Echo. Good and good. Alrighty.
Systems nominal. En route.
Full shift for accuracy. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, okay. A tank that's acting like a tracer? Alright.
I'm on top of the world. Positioning. Enemy here. I see an enemy. I'm taking off. On the move.
Oh.
Aerial positioning underway.
Should've went for the Anna. Anna seems to hit a lot more shots than anyone else on their team. Weirdly enough.
On the move.
Ben's just fucked off. Good. Oh. Oh, that would have been perfect. Up two.
Positioning. Taking the point, moving.
Buddy. Yep. Yep. Good. Once again, accuracy still shit. Actually did pretty well, but accuracy shit. Better. Still shit.
Play of the game.
Game Zen. Why? There's Zen. Remember when characters, guys, they make characters out of trade-offs? So if you have a support character that does a lot of damage, he doesn't do that much healing, then you had Zen. Now they all do damage and do a lot of healing, so, you know. You know, yeah, okay. Good, good, good. Happy Thursday, guys. Good, 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 good. Do ba do 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 do. Alrighty.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude.
Double.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Heat check confirmed. Messy, but we got it done.
Double kill. Double kill.
Establishing aerial position.
Oh, railing. Please. Good, good. We're in BM3. Opportunity to join me? No. I appreciate the offer, though. I do enjoy my organic alone time.
Damage.
Very wholesome representation of your average Overwatch game
Blasted.
in a non-curated environment.
That had to hurt.
Appreciate it, though.
Move. Mind the gap. Hard contact.
Double
Up and away.
double kill.
Not really anything super outside the ordinary right now, too. We're just playing some Gamas, doing some quick play.
Passive out.
I do plan on eventually playing ranked later in the morning. Not today. By the way, guys, the amount of cheaters has went down exponentially. It took them... This is exactly what I said. Like, it's going to take them, like, halfway through the week when they get back and before they actually start banning people again. The amount of cheaters we've run into has decreased exponentially in the last 2 days. It was really, really bad over the holiday weekend.
Aerial positioning underway.
Double
Blown away.
Not that they aren't out there. I'm sure they still are, but... Yeah. Much better games now.
Dispersing.
Played 2 and no cheaters. That's incredible.
Taking off.
Including one of Junkertown, in which usually Widowmakers cannot help themselves.
Float like a jellyfish.
Love that shit, because you can literally just have open range to insta-kill people.
Blasted.
Good and good.
Establishing aerial position. Justice served.
double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed. Scatter. Taken down.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple targets eliminated. Justice reigns from above.
Double kill.
Too far down.
Increasing altitude.
Double kill.
On the move.
Yep. Next game. Off we go. Oh, good, good, good.
Strike from above. Oh, you couldn't handle one of these.
Good morning, UX. Good morning, Hex. Yes.
Are you and Roadhog together?
Do you ever see us apart?
No. I mean, are you a couple?
Uh,
Couple of dashing rogues. Not sure what you're missing here.
Ah, have to make sure people know.
5,
Otherwise, it's not the same.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Speaking to the air.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
Squad up. Piece of cake. On the move. Enemy here.
And pop shot. Remember what I just said? Amount of cheaters is one down. That looks like pre-aim.
Making
Yeah?
another up. Move on to the objective.
Yep.
We must defend.
Jinxed it, guys. Jinxing is like 100% like a real thing. It's not just superstition. I think that actually has a place in real life. It's actually something that happens. Fuck's a widow.
Push them off the objective. Sniper. Health restored.
Stop the payload.
Disrupting.
Got some stutter.
Don't stay down. Establishing aerial position. Changing my payload location.
Anna online.
What, our tank just ran in and died? Okay.
That's
Apparently he could hear me and I can't hear him.
all systems nominal.
Get the sniper.
I don't know why they're jacking each other off in chat. Very weird. Pretty sure the Widow's cheating. All these people that are cheating are really sus that fucking jack each other off.
Stop the payload with everything you've got.
Like an aimbot. He's playing on Lucio. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Makes the jokers think it's even more ridiculous. Check for group. They can't fucking help themselves, guys. No. Oh, I'm just gonna creep around the corner here while looking at this corner that I know the guy's behind. Yep. So, very certain the Widow's cheating.
Increasing altitude.
Lucio might be cheating too. We're gonna take a look at the replay. Pretty sure this guy's cheating.
I see an enemy. Push them off the payload.
Fucking obnoxious shit.
Enemy over here.
Nope.
Calculated. That's two.
That's the guy with stuttery aim.
Let's show him some air power.
Good fucking shit. Yep, we got levers now because people are realizing this game's a joke. Might as well. There we go.
Shake it off.
So pretty sure the Lucio has an aimbot. We'll take a look at it. Well as the Sojourn, and then we're gonna report. We're gonna report the Widow immediately. Okay.
Making another approach.
Play of the game.
Take a look at the Sojourn now, as well as Lucio. Lucio, I'm very certain is cheating. Apparently it's a popular thing now, because the fucking Lucio with the aimbot is fucking annoying, because it's hard to kill him. It's hard to chase him. So it's like everything that everyone wants, and all. It's like super chill gameplay, where they just literally wall ride around and just insta-kill people. Well, not insta-kill, but you would have... Yeah, he's cheating. Okay. Literally just fucking staring at people through walls. Good shit. We don't even need to watch that one. That was Lucio. A joking lizard, exactly like the name implies. I literally just said, well, I called it. It was literally going to be halfway through the week before they started banning fucks, and yeah. Then we ran into that game where we had 3 people that I'm pretty sure are cheating. 1 person cheating, guys, you have a chance. 2 people cheating, it's difficult unless you also have someone cheating on your team. 3 people, there's nothing you can do. Fucking obnoxious. He's like trying to shoot people through the walls too. Over flicking. Let's scroll back to the beginning.
Just what I was looking for.
Gratitude extended.
Flicking again. This guy's not looking directly at people through walls like the Lucio. Literally can't fucking aim worth shit when people are behind shields, which is usually... Aimbots will usually let go when people are behind shields. Like, you can't even aim at the part of the monkey that's literally... This guy's really good aim. Part of the monkey that is not in the shield. He just started shooting at the doorway after the monkey went through the part of the shield, right here. Yeah, like he just forgot who he's aiming at or something. Depends on the aimbot though. Looks like he just looked at the Lari through the wall. Pre-targeting, possibly. Yep. Despite the fact that it's literally right in front of him, he was following the Lari. Right here, which you can't see. Looking at the Lari. Now he's like, oh, he's up here. But then he looks back down at the Lari prior to actually seeing her. Pretty sure she is still obfuscated. I'm right here, by the way. He can shoot me, right? I'm an available target. You can see him. He's not behind the wall. So you can actually see the Lari. Was he behind the wall to begin with? I thought he was behind the wall, but he wasn't. He was actually on the point. Yeah. Thought he was coming through the doorway down the hallway. Not. What I noticed in the kill cam was lack of smoothing from the looks of it. Between lead points. Eagle at the end there when it detached. Thought he was almost dead. But I thought it was weird. I guess he heard me? No, I didn't hear him at all. Just waiting for respawns to show up.
Area denial.
Plays aims jiggling. Stuttering, jiggering, jittering.
I'm on my game now.
Like he's just watching the Junkrat. Right here. That's the Junker Queen. But now he's looking at the Junkrat. He definitely has jitter when he's firing. He's vibrating right now. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. It's not as obvious as the other guy. Other two guys.
Good to see you.
Hi, Salmon.
Yep, and the Widowmaker peeks around the corner looking literally right at me. Kills me. He knows better than doing that.
I'll make it worth your while.
Again, still watching walls. He's not actually watching angles. You don't cover angles by looking at walls, guys. It's not a thing. This guy is not looking at any angles right now. He's looking at a wall.
You're falling apart.
Pre-aim. That's a doorway, though.
Falling apart.
Actually, he pre-aimed the Zarya part of seen her. Yeah, that's Zarya. It's not the doorway. Trying to shoot the Zarya through the wall. He knows she's right there, waiting for her to walk around to his aim. For her to walk on. I'm pretty sure this guy's cheating.
That feels much better.
Plays a min-lock distance where it unsnaps. Watching people through walls again. Watching people through walls. This guy's cheating. Mainly watches corners. He doesn't want to like generally look at walls like the other guys or blandly look at people, but he watches people through corners when he's about to approach them. Really trying to hide it. Trying to hide it's generally where people are throwing misinformation and where they're checking stuff where clearly no one's there. They just look around randomly. It didn't look that way. He was blatantly staring at people through... Oh, actually, at the end there he was. Big one was the jittering, the vibrating jittering. Something with the smoothing was fucked up. better way of wording min-lock distance, because min-lock distance will in fact affect basically the distance at which it latches, but also unlatches. Catch, detach. Cases where it unlocks and his aim goes all over, but then other cases where it's perfectly normal. Judges the distance then. Next game. Funny, I literally just said, oh, today's a lot better than normal. And then we got a game with 2, possibly 3 people in it. Good shit. It's a lot better, guys. Don't worry. A lot better. Blizzard came back.
Strike from above. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Heat check confirmed.
And... Which? That looks like Twitch disconnected, reconnected me. Okay.
Perfect hit. Scatter.
Good.
Forgot your parachute?
Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. This game, guys.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Ready. Oh, hey, look, we got the cheater guy on our team. That's weird, considering I just sat there and looked at replays for 20 minutes.
Ooh,
Huh.
live for
I
this.
guess. That'll happen. Jesus Christ. One of the cheater guys.
Right? They won't even know what happened.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He's gonna perform just as well as he did before, or is he gonna tank and do shit?
Mark
Got headshot by the soldier? He's pre-aiming me, this guy's cheating. He just pre-aimed the other guy through the wall.
Positioning.
100%. Headshot and body shot. Oh, teammates are leaving because they know something's fucked up already.
Returning to battle. Taking to the air. Hello.
game's a joke. We're gonna report the soldier when we get to the end of this. This guy's hard cheating. But he's just watching me through the walls, waiting for me to peek him. Trying to shoot me through walls too, apparently. Can't jet up to deal with the Hanzo. Hanzo might also be cheating. He's literally fucking trying to shoot people through walls. The fuck is this shit? This guy before. Let's put him on ignore. I'm actually curious. I've definitely seen this name before, and he's like hard cheating. We'll see if he gets banned. Like pretty ridiculous. Bone mesh from the looks of it.
The skies await.
Curious if he gets banned or not. Or he has been banned, excuse me, not if he gets banned. If he has been banned. Dead.
Aerial positioning underway.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Guys, might as well. They hurt. Also looks like an aimbot.
I don't stay down. Repositioning.
Soldier's hard cheating, and the Hanzo might also be cheating, but we don't know.
Up and away. Repulsion.
Oh. And shot me around the corner. Good. At least that time he has an excuse to try and shoot me through the wall, so. You can see his aim go all over the place when it detaches.
On the move. Establishing aerial position. En route.
Yep.
Aerial positioning underway.
Huh? You're gonna waste it on me? That's fine. Let's check for a squad again.
All systems nominal.
Only one?
En route.
Secured.
Very should actually that happens when you're getting targeted, especially with a bunch of people cheating, so 2 people possibly.
Up and away.
A bunch of people get unbanned. That's so apparently I already have them on block.
On the move.
Huh, okay. They all ran away the moment I went to try and do that. Very weird. Got headshot? I don't know, I died so fast. At full health even though he has aimbot. It was only like 3 seconds. 2 seconds.
Aerial positioning underway.
Yeah, that's definitely an aimbot. As extremely, like he doesn't even use a detach on it. Not gonna change, dude.
Establishing aerial
Not
position.
gonna depend on the pity of cheaters to figure out whether or not we have a chance of winning, which obviously they aren't gonna let us win anyways, so it doesn't matter.
On the move.
Engaging the enemy.
Ain't bad either. As far as accuracy goes,
Positioning.
well, we're gonna die anyways, so might as well use it up. Lily guy is just—he's fucking looking at me through walls and flying up. The fuck is that shit, bro? How the fuck are you not banned? Did people get unbanned for New Year's? Like, did they just unban a shitload of people for New Year's?
Palace.
5 and 10. Called Focus. Also notice my damage. Fuck off, dude. Huh? No. Also cheating. Oh, I'm not gonna say that because they're immediately just gonna go, this guy thinks someone's cheating! No.
I'm here. Increasing altitude.
I mentioned seen a lot of names here, guys. A lot of names here that prior to New Year's, we haven't seen in like 8 months, and now we're seeing them again. So, like, that's fine. This fucking guy's literally not that guy. The other guy is literally shooting me through fucking walls. Okay, then leave.
Aerial positioning underway.
Fucking shooting at me through walls and tracking me through walls. Like, doesn't even bother turning off his ability to shoot people through walls. Pretty crazy shit. No. So, both the DPS are cheating. This guy's possibly cheating too, or not this guy, the... Actually, maybe that guy.
Making another approach.
Okay. We're gonna report both the DPS and me. We'll take a look at the other... at the... support at the end here. Literally fucking looking at me through walls. Incredible shit. It's like rage cheating. Unblock him just to make sure the report goes through.
Play of the game.
Not rage. I got the fucking pot cheat too. Alright. And that guy has an aimbot that doesn't even turn off. Like, it's not in between shots, like snapshots. It literally just is constantly perfectly led. Also cheating. Okay, then this guy is definitely cheating. Well... I swear to God, guys, like the people we're seeing, like in the last week, basically since New Year's, maybe even a little bit further than back that like Christmas vacation. It seems like Blizzard decided that they're going to give everyone a Christmas present of unbanning people. Because some of these players, guys, like that I put on ignore, that I've blocked, I haven't seen them in 8 months. And then all of a sudden, it was right around Christmas, I would say, not New Year's, right around Christmas, they started showing up again, which is fucking weird, because obviously Christmas vacation, if they're kids, started well before Christmas Day, right? So it really makes me wonder if Blizzard just decided to unban people for the year. They must be really hard up for money if they're unbanning people that are cheating because they want more money. So, I don't actually know what's going on here. That one guy, like that's fucking lazy cheating too, like where he's just fucking staring at you through walls at Z height. Like, watching me just go up and down around the corner of the wall. Yeah, pretty crazy shit. Yeah, that's an aimbot that doesn't really turn off. Normally what people do when they're playing Hanzo is it snaps to lead, like a flick shot, it snaps to lead prior to them even firing. But they'll do it so consistently, always at the right lead spot. So when you, anytime you use any sort of movement ability, like you can see that it flicks to the exact spot on movement. So if you're traveling in a linear line, you can always see it. That's something else, though. That guy, fucking, yeah, you can't make this shit up. Okay, let's take a look at the Lari. Like I said, oh my god, Blizzard came back, guys. All of a sudden we aren't getting that many cheaters, and then literally just fucking droves of them. So holy fuck. This guy. Like he has a weird stutter after he snaps, so a flick shot is almost simultaneous with the fire at the end of the flick. Sometimes you'll see people that don't fire right away, it's like they wait to respond to it. Which is not how flicks work at all. You don't flick to the target and then later fire it like 100 minutes later. This guy's aim's very stuttery. Watching Piggy. Overflicks. Guy's aim once again is extremely stuttery. Not very consistent. Like jitters, stutters. Or you just try to shoot her through a wall too. It's like gold aim or something. Flat maybe? Knows he's here. The guy's not. Was he shooting at all? He have like one shot. You did see him a little bit earlier, but he comes around the corner like looking at this guy. Exactly.
You can't hide.
Piece of cake.
Not sure what that was. Something. There's a Kiriko, by the way. Kiriko? Yeah, it's Kiriko.
You call it?
Right here. Wall, by the way. If you're curious about that, that's a wall right there. Here's where our team's coming out. This is a doorway here. That's Kiriko right there. And there's nothing here except for a wall. So, yep. Game is really jittery once again. Pretty sure that was a hit reg miss. Flicks away. His shots actually are on point and he flicks away shooting people. He has a delayed flick like I mentioned before where he flicks people. He flicks people and then later fires, which isn't organic at all. Like waiting to see whether or not it's on target before he pushes the button.
Next, flashpoint, garden.
Out of my way! Working on your injuries. Keep close. Healing pile on the phone. On the move. Healing pile went out.
And that's where I instantly died. He doesn't have any damage boost or anything. Which is weird because of the Ana boost on, which reduces damage, launching people through walls once again. There. There. There's an area where people were coming out of, though. But that was not the angle. That was the wall once again. It's where the guy was behind the wall. It's not the angle where he's going to come out from behind the wall. Let's see. Very shaky aim once again, despite how accurate he is.
I'm obviously the most precious. My ultimate is almost
Wasn't even a game, guys. Last two games are like this, with a bunch of cheaters in them. It's not even a game. With an extremely bland aimbot and wall hack. I guess not the fucking or not McCree, the Hanzo also on the same page where it's just always perfectly led. That's not the way it works. Like not even flick leads. Like latched at the right lead distance at all times. No, we're over flicks again. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. Not very good.
Flashpoint, palace.
So multiple times here where he's just looking at people through walls. There's the Ana. Soldier, not so much.
Secured. Next, flashpoint,
Right here.
palace.
Hanzo? No, there's Hanzo. Wall. There's a wall right there. That's a doorway angle. On the side here, he's looking, you'd be looking at a teammate, right? No, he's looking at the Hanzo.
Forgiveness is earned.
Back to 3 cheater lobbies, guys. Love it. Hanzo. There's their tank. I'm not sure why he's... Yep. We better check out the Hanzo again. Oh, look, there's a tank over there. Yeah, okay, buddy. Following him through... Okay, we're just going to report this guy. Straight up following the guy through the wall. Alright. Okay. Anyways. People... Normally a master, not really much of an origin story there. This guy... Top 500 for a while. Mechanical aim. Nice game. Fun. Fun, guys. Fun. Lots of blatant cheating, guys, in the last week. It's pretty insane. We've been back for a while. It's only started, like, Christmas time, like I mentioned.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't.
First 2 games of the night, we had no one cheating. And now we have this shit again. Crazy. Including people that I've already blocked and I thought got banned months ago. Now all of a sudden they're back. Very weird. And not prior to Christmas either. I do actually think Blizzard just unbanned a bunch of cheaters for some reason. Probably to boost sales.
I don't think so. You weren't watching the skies. Aerial positioning underway.
First game. We get anyone on my block list, we're gonna dip in case this is targeted. And just do a next game again. And there's the really obvious aimbotting Hanzo that happened to get in my game again. Despite us basically being out of queue for 20 minutes. He's now in my game again. Play this since the other guy is in here. Once again, you can deal with like 1 cheater. 2 cheaters, you can't unless you have someone on your team that's cheating. 3 cheaters, there's like no way you can deal with that shit. And we're going from 2 to 3 cheaters per match to 2 to 3 cheaters per match, so.
I will not waste. Hello.
Pretty good.
Round 1. Capture.
Weapon away.
Let's keep each other safe.
Thanks for the assist.
Hanzo without the... Without the aimbot, ultra hard cheating aimbot should be easier to deal with.
Aerial positioning underway. I am securing the point.
Pretty good. Look, that's weird, isn't it? Ah. Prejudices, those are all on. Looks like he's looking at people through walls.
Another approach.
Dude.
Taking to the air.
Hayride misses are usually a symptom of not only an aimbot, but also low FPS and or low FPS. Get him? No. And we gotta deal with him again. This guy doesn't miss. He's just fucking W keying in to get close shots so he can hit them. Oh my god. No. Maybe it's on full pullback? Looked like there was a case there where it wasn't perfectly led all the time. I think it's whenever it's fully cocked. It's when it's perfectly led. No. So most of the, from what I've seen, most Hanzo aimbots, guys, almost every Hanzo aimbot, if you jet straight up, it's like a symptom of some sort of algorithm they use. If you jet straight up, they'll always miss. Not always, but almost always. It's like 95% of them will miss whenever you just aim straight up. But you can't do that if you have a soldier constantly aiming at you. It doesn't work. If you move in a straight line, it'll almost always hit you too. So you have to jiggle a little bit and zigzag as well. Tank's dead though. Oh, they have a... maybe not. They have a Mercy too. Good. Fucking Hanzo went Widow from the sound of it. We're just gonna line of sight constantly. No, we aren't gonna give him an opportunity, despite the fact there's multiple people here. Apparently he's trying to shoot me for some reason. Or why? Very weird.
Score 1-0.
Hey look guys, we do a lot better when we don't have a soldier that literally just fucking hardlocks me through walls. Great shit. Ridiculous, even with the cheating Hanzo, it still doesn't matter.
Maybe one day we'll go on missions in Hawaii.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2,
I am
1.
power.
Round 2. Capture.
Aerial position.
Oh, Lucio, they do.
I see an enemy. Sniper.
I'll roll them out. We're just line of sighting the Widow?
I don't think so. Never said it. Let's show him some air power. Increasing altitude.
Yep. Increases. Fucking rage hacking. She's just trying to kill me. Oh. She died like once. Literally died once. And she's already raging. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, it's crazy. Literally just trying to get line of sight on me. Like, all you do is hide by, when they do pop shots, you just hide. There's like a 3,000% increase in accuracy, aka they're cheating, and therefore they're going to be more than likely to hit you in the first place. Oh. No. He's just fucking spamming shots. Those all for meant for me. I think she's just pre-spamming shots prior to me coming around corners to trying to hit me. Ah, snail reactions, guys. Haha, she just like fires late. The Ashe is firing on time. He just fires late when I'm about to come around corners, or pre-fires me prior to coming around corners. Can't make this shit up, guys. That might also be cheating, by the way. Related. Snaps to me off screen. Good for him. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. He's just shooting me as I'm coming up. Corners. If he dies, cheats. True story. Have you ever typed Overwatch cheats into Google? Tell me what you find. Tell me what you find, dude. I'll wait. I know kids like you still exist. It's time to wake up. Me dying does have a correlation between people cheating. Sure. The guy that I was laughing about has killed me like 0 times. That's why I'm joking about it, because he's like raging at this point. He's just like shooting into walls, trying to shoot prior to me coming around corners. Like that. Because he has an absolutely terrible reaction time. And he just tries to pop shot me because he's 100% accurate. It's weird how he has really slow reaction time, yet he can buy. Yet he can't, he can pop shot me constantly. Yep. We'll report him again. We're going to take a look at the McCree. This fucking guy. No, there's no lucky shots. Lucky shots aren't consistent. That's why they're called lucky shots. People don't fucking shoot at walls people are behind, because you have to know people are behind them in the first place. Right. We're going to port him right away. We're going to take a look at the McCree. Did you Google Overwatch cheats yet? I'll wait. Yeah. Have you Googled Overwatch cheats yet? I'll wait. Let's go have at it. Now imagine people with ego and hubris that absolutely rage at games when people kill them and start doing really dumb shit. Being tilted, by the way, it's only become common kind of a meme that when you get angry, you get more accurate. It used to be called being tilted, and being tilted was a bad thing because it made you worse at video games. Because when you get angry and emotional, it doesn't make you stronger. That's some fucking shonen shit. Yeah, that's not the way it works. Still normal from the looks of it.
Thank you kindly.
Very accurate. What? Me calling people cheaters should be independent of me dying to them. You can definitely... So, I don't think I need to say this, but if people are cheating, it makes them a lot better at games and makes them a lot better at killing you. When I die to people, I get a kill cam, therefore I get information in which I can see whether or not they're cheating or not. There's a correlation between the two, because you generally can't tell that people are cheating within reason unless you can literally see them. You can't just go, oh, look at the scoreboard. That guy's cheating, obviously, because he has a lot of limbs or a lot of damage. It's not the way it works. But you get a kill cam, you get to see what they're doing and the nuances of their aim and everything that's happening around them. Then it gives you a better idea. So weirdly enough, there is a direct relationship between dying, getting a kill cam, and seeing whether or not someone cheats or not. And I don't know. Because the people I literally just covered this like the last 2 games is literally this like since from Christmas Day, the amount of cheaters in this game has climbed exponentially. It's ridiculous. We get like 2 to 3 per games, where prior to that we were not. We're getting maybe 1 to 3, usually 1 or 2-ish. It's gotten a lot worse. A lot to do with Blizzard being on holiday, kids coming home on vacation, and everyone go, yo man, I got this new thing, it's a lot of fun to do. Which is cheating. This guy has slow reaction. Aim is all over the place, I don't know how he's hitting anything. You notice how jiggly and erratic his aim is, yet he hits targets. That's the big thing. Because the jiggliness and the erraticness is his actual aim. That's what he's doing with his mouse. But then that usually impacts your ability to accurately shoot people. Okay, we're looking at 2 different things. You can think this is perfectly normal and go about your day-to-day. There's a lot of people that only think rage cheating is cheating. And rage cheating is where you see people just instantly snap between players and like spin around and just constantly hard lock to people. Those are incredibly, incredibly rare. It's like 99.9% of people are not rage cheaters. Because you not only get banned right away, but people know you're a joke because people that cheat are a joke. No one that cheats wants to be a joke. The idea when people cheat is to not get caught. And there's all different sorts of things that people can do to actually not get caught, which includes humanization and smoothing. That's built into almost every cheat in existence. Usually when you see really bad aim, it's because they didn't set up, like with a cheat, it's because they didn't set up their humanization properly. It's not a hard lock. It's never good. That's rage cheating. Hard locking's rage cheating. You never see hard locking. That's not the way it works. Most aimbots will look like aim assist from like Call of Duty. And even then, not always, because even then it's pretty easy to tell. You can tell when someone's on a controller because of the way their aim looks, and then you can tell when it's kind of like aim assist. So we'll actually see people that are cheating on PC because you don't get aim assist with controller on PC. You'll see people that use a gamepad, and they aren't cross-platform because you can check. And then you can see that they're also cheating because it's like it has the aim assist characteristics, which is it just like slows down and like hovers around your character or it snaps to your bone mesh. People using gamepads to cheat on PC probably because they think, well, I'm on PC, I should get aim assist to begin with, because people are spoiled, entitled, angry, hubris and ego, guys. Yeah. Okay, well, people cheat. People cheat in stream too. I haven't watched him, but people cheat in stream. Can you imagine that there is a monetary relationship between streaming and performance in video games? Then could you imagine that people cheat at video games because they make money? You know, there's an entire category of cheats called stream safe cheats, in which They make them so you can stream with them. Yeah, kind of weird, huh? Yeah, it's almost like there's incentive to cheat at a video game because you will make money off of it. Yeah, crazy. Imagine how people cheating in real life at real sports, which they do, aka steroids. Yeah, it's not quite unheard of. And at that point, you know, a lot more is on the line rather than just being a random name on the internet. How do you know I'm not cheating? I don't get good at being able to... By the way, skill sets of seeing whether or not people are cheating is completely independent of your ability to play a game. It's like saying, like, anyone that is an OWL pro or just a esports pro is good at making video games. That's entirely untrue. It's like having someone that's good at driving a race car versus someone that's good at designing race cars, or someone that's good at flying an airplane versus someone that, you know, a pilot, as opposed to someone that designs airplanes. They're different skill sets. Now this guy, as I mentioned before, this guy, the reason we're looking at him is because he has very, very erratic aim, but he's also very accurate. If you guys didn't know, if you can't control your mouse and it goes all over the place, it actually affects your ability to aim, because they go hand in hand with each other. Your accuracy, your ability to keep on target and being able to aim at people is directly related to your ability to shoot them. I know, just mind explosion there, right? I play at 8600 DPI and 36 cents, 28 cents, I think. So really, really, really high sensitivity. And by the way, a mouse cam, a hand cam will never tell you if someone's cheating in any way, shape, or form. It will not tell you any way, shape, or form that they're cheating. There are plenty of people in which you'll see their mouse barely moves when they fire, despite the fact that they have really, really high sense. So you can see them going like this, but when they're firing, their hand's barely moving like this. It literally doesn't make sense, which you can use to pick it out. But that's open to interpretation. You could actually make an AI algorithm to figure that out. However, the only time you'll actually actively be able to make sure that you're irrefutably say someone's cheating with a hand cam is if they start typing and their crosshair locks to someone because someone walks in front of their aim, which does actually happen. That has happened in the past. It's just very, very rare. You'll see someone like typing with their hands off and their mouse starts moving while tracking target, and they're clearly cheating. It's the only time a hand cam can ever be used as proof of cheating. Yeah. Shit. Well, actually, you can't see right now. Okay, well you can say it, I still use it. It can't be true, you're just using a stat you made up in your head. I don't care what pros use. Most pros use 400 to 800 DPI purely because everyone has used 400 to 800 DPI prior to them. They just do what everyone else does. That doesn't mean they're actually good at what they do. Ideally, you should be able to turn up your sensitivity, your DPI to the highest possible setting, and then turn down the sensitivity to whatever you want it to be. You can't because mice are oftentimes will be erratic, usually above half their sensitivity, because they start doing interpolation or snapping or other stupid shit where they don't actually give you pure DPI, or it introduces error into it too. I've had all sorts of bad mice and they don't work well. It's very rare to get mice that operate over like 8,000 DPI well. They just don't work well. They don't work at all. Yeah, I don't care. You can use whatever you want. That's like completely subjective. You can use whatever sensitivity you want to use, whatever feels well for you. Even then, people are starting to migrate to 1200 and 1400 DPI. So, I never said you're making up stats. I'm just saying that it doesn't matter. You can use whatever stats you want because it doesn't matter. You can use whatever sensitivity works for you. It doesn't matter. Also, I'm missing what I'm talking about because I'm arguing with you. Game's super jittery. Hit reg misses. Hit reg misses are generally something that is related to FPS, but also happens with aimbots, because aimbots reduce your FPS or can reduce your FPS. So you'll see people, especially with shitty aimbots, that'll have really poor hit registration. Also people with low FPS. Hit reg in general is very difficult, though. There's a lot of things that can influence it, including your network. He's watching Anna? That's not the way aiming works. You use your hand and go like this. It doesn't create jitter. The jitter I'm talking about is where his aim goes like this. That means his hand has to be going like this while he's aiming. Like, you think he's having like a fucking brain aneurysm while he's aiming? Where he's watching Anna. There's a pre-aim on Anna. You can make up all sorts of scenarios in your head, dude. That's not going to impact whether or not I report this guy. He's pre-aiming Anna right now.
Much obliged.
Pre-target, I would say.
Wait for it.
Ball. You can see the jitter in his aim right there. It almost looks like his aimbot's freaking out. He aims right here. Get going. And this is in 0.25 too. That could just be low FPS, I guess, to do that too. How am I aiming at that? I used to think that you had to turn up the DPI as far as possible when I started playing games, so I just kept doing it until I was at my DPI I'm at now. And then I stopped going over because it started getting difficult to find mice that actually worked well. Still is, by the way. Hubris? Okay. You literally just took 2 words that I gave you at the beginning of this stream, and now you're using them and thinking you know what you're talking about. Congratulations, dude, you're learning. Have you typed in Overwatch cheats into Google yet? It's almost like you got a horse in the race right now. Like, you seem to really not want me to report this guy. I'm actually kind of curious. Hey, Reg misses again. Watching the Mercy through the wall. Regardless of aim, one thing that people never can do is be able to see people through walls. They can kind of place them with positional audio. That's Mercy. But there's no Z height too, so if you see people aiming at Z height as well, there's no way they can do that. No vertical audio in the game. Misses. Possible pre-target on the Mercy.
Score 0-1. Ready for battle.
Sure. I mean, as it turns out, you can report people that you think are cheating, and I can report people that are cheating too.
No unnecessary risks.
Don't need to report anyone. So. This is where he got more sus. Lean on McCree wasn't really all that accurate. You can see his aim's jiggling again. Aim on the other guy. Darren's a widow? Yeah. I mean, you're also very condescending. You literally came in here and have a completely different idea of what's going on prior to when you first entered the stream. And you still haven't Googled Overwatch cheats, by the way. Because I deal with people like this all the time. Well, not all the time. Over the years. I've dealt with this all over the years where people don't think people cheat. And it's ignorance. It doesn't really, that's not the way it's not the world we live in right now. You have a gaming hobby that's relatively cheap. You have some guy that goes and works at Best Buy. He comes home from his hard day at Best Buy after getting yelled at customers. He wants to play games. He's like, shit, man, if I had more time, I'd totally be fucking fantastic at this game. He cracks a beer and decides that he wants to pay $30 a month so he can be good at video games and blow off some steam. It's an origin story, old as time itself. It's not difficult to imagine in any way, shape, or form. And gamers have a lot of disposable income because the hobby they have is actually really, really fucking cheap. So here we are. And cheats, by the way, $30 is actually on the low end, but a subscription to a cheat can cost anywhere from $20 a month to $700 a month if you have a personalized cheat, a private cheat that's only have limited number of individuals, limited run that have access to. Yeah, they go for a lot of money because what really sells is the cheats themselves. And you'll have game companies that produce, cheat companies that produce cheats for multiple different games because they can basically take their knowledge and use it in other places. It's very easy to make money. It's also very lucrative if you're an indie developer, if you are basically a private individual. It makes a lot of sense. Private programmer, it makes a lot of sense for people to actually cheat because it's actually a lot easier to break games than it is to make games. So, yeah. I don't care whether or not you don't believe that I can play at 8,000 DPI. Yeah. You wouldn't have even noticed if I had a hand cam on, so. The reason I have a hand cam on is because I play at high DPI and no one really noticed that at all. Pre-aiming at the Mercy. Pre-aiming Doomfist. Aim wiggles during, he just pre-aimed on me. Aim wiggles during flicks. Just tried to use his coach gun, but it was down. Here's me. You don't cover angles by looking at walls, guys. One of my favorite things to point out. He still has hit reg misses. Don't cover angles by looking at walls. You'll see a lot of streamers covering angles by looking at walls. You can think about that for a bit. That's not the way you cover angles, guys. Barely moves. That's because I have really high DPI. Of course it barely moves. You basically explained what you're talking about. Game. He is much more accurate than round 1, by the way. Trying to shoot people through walls. It does make it more difficult to aim. Well, not high DPI, high sensitivity makes it harder to aim. Ah, it must be cheats because you said so. Yeah, it's good stuff. Like I said, all I could do is just keep my hand cam off. The only reason it's on is because I play at high sensitivity and it blows people's minds sometimes. How the turns have tabled! Off-screen snap, I talked about earlier in the game. Reg miss. Hit reg miss again. Aim is a lot less shaky than it was at the beginning of the match. I know I take that back. It's still shaking a lot.
Boosting your damage.
Powered up.
Very jittery. Just snap to the Mercy behind the wall after snapping to me. Aim is all over the place now.
Careful, there's more of them than. Careful, there's more of them than us.
Inference on the Mercy. Yep. Good. Yeah. Oh, it's a level 1. So, if you guys didn't know, it is incredibly... Oh, we have an origin story? Oh, season 2. Oh, buddy. Oh, we have an origin story, guys. I don't report people based on stats. Like, I can look at their profile. This doesn't matter to me at all. Sometimes what you'll see is someone go from 0 to hero in, like, 1 season. It's usually when they buy their gaming chair or sell their account, for that matter. Which, our friend here looks like season 2. Oh. Good for him. Aww. And by the way, reporting people doesn't guarantee they're going to get banned. That just notifies Blizzard you think they're cheating. Alright, take a piss, guys. I will be right back, and we'll play some more. 1 second, guys. Obviously. You're back. Good. So, aim still feels off, guys. As I mentioned, that's a lot better than our games earlier. We had some like fucking 3 people cheating. There's like nothing we could do. One guy that's just hard locked to us through walls, just following us through walls. Obnoxious shit. Still a bit sore, guys. Didn't stream yesterday because I put in a furnace. You know. Huge pain in the ass. Still not completely done. Might do some tweaking here in a second. Maybe. Happy Thursday, chat. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. Oh, yeah. Things getting started again. Back into the work week. Businesses in general don't generally go back into full swing until like a week after New Year's. Everyone's still stuck in the holiday mood.
Going down.
I've also seen the opposite, by the way. I talked about a hand camo. Like, when the aim's locked down, you'll barely see it move on some streamers that have really low DPI. The opposite's also true. You'll see some streamers where they move their hand a lot, and you can see it accurately reflected in their aim until it locks onto the target. It does the opposite of that, which is, despite the fact that their hand's moving a lot, you won't see it in the cam anymore. I actually tweeted at In Your Brain that I thought that they should actually use their AI tech in hand cams, because you could use it as a way to correlate between the two. It's not really something you could do without AI.
Taking off. Splash. I don't think so. Messy, but we got it done. Double. Blasted.
Can't wait for CES, guys. There's plenty of monitors that they're announcing, and some of them apparently going to be pretty good. Very much interested in the 480 Hz OLED that they announced. LG announced the 27-incher. Not interested in the 32-inch, but the 27 I think is just bearable. I really like having a 24, but I think 27 would work. Would also work. Nice game, guys. Oh wait, wasn't the guy's name Mai? Did I just completely miss that? No, it was Mina. Okay, never mind. Oh, got another guy on our team we've reported before for cheating. Good.
Each day I grow stronger. Yet the man in the mirror never appears to change.
A mirror reflects only what can be seen.
Your platitudes will not work on me the way they did my brother.
And yet, you sound just like he did.
Is sames then? They aren't the same. That's rude. They're an omnics.
Round one. Capture.
Turning underway. Passive out.
Had to go in for a kill. Hit Reg miss.
Making another approach.
Capture the objective.
Up and away.
That's not good. Good tap. Snap over axes.
Repositioning.
You ever try doing a snap over your central axes, guys? Give it a shot. See what happens. Can't. It's very, very difficult. Because your aim stops. Sure, I'll help. Wow, everyone's so hostile against Maga laughing. Very weird. Widow? There's a widow. That's not good. I just got stuck on the roof.
The skies await.
Incoming.
Aerial positioning underway.
I see one. Experience tranquility.
Auto cleanse? Very possible.
Up and away.
Huh. Okay. Bop shot? While I was eating away. Wasn't a pop shot.
Let's show him some air power. On the move. Enemy over here.
Oh yeah? Huh. Okay. Alright.
Always more to learn.
Snap off screen for the split second I was on his screen. Where is it one around the corner? Yeah. Now we got a Me Too Farah. Kind of sight.
Aerial positioning underway. I see an enemy. Justice reigns from above.
First round.
We do good. 44 and 11. Still not that great, guys, as far as accuracy goes. Stats look pretty good, though.
Score.
We haven't had any 50 plus, 20 plus games yet today.
Greetings.
Every battle makes me stronger.
Hello.
Work together and we make it through.
Yes. Press the attack.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Taking off. Enemy here. I don't think so. I see an enemy.
Not the revenge kill, please. Thank you.
I look after my own. Enemy here.
Where some people have a accuracy modifier when you kill someone with their teammates. They just get more accurate.
Taking off. I need you.
No. Tried for revenge again. For that splits, it's like 2-second window. They get become much more, maybe 3-second window,
Increasing altitude.
becoming much more accurate.
En route. Enemy over here. Thanks for the armor.
God. Can't deal with both the Farah and the McCree. Reg misses.
Okay.
That's the
minus
Widowmaker.
16. On the move.
Two tap. Gotta get those revenge kills in. He's just watching me through walls. Watching the Zen. This guy's cheating.
Returning to battle.
Guy that shot over his Z-axis earlier, by the way. It's Y-axis, I guess.
Aerial positioning underway.
Vertical Z-axis. Vertical axis. Fuck off, Diva. You there? Good.
Incoming.
I actually line of sighted him on the pipes.
Positioning.
Ah, good. Good, good.
Up and away. Enemy over here. Double
Nice.
on the move.
Tough to deal with. Not the Anna. Hit Reg misses again. At Z height.
Shake it off.
Experience tranquility.
Oh, I almost got it off. Need to get there sooner so I could get her during remech. If I was closer, I might have been able to kill the McCree too.
Positioning.
They're Doomfist and they're alone. Just trying to insta-give me. This guy is 100% cheating, as I mentioned before. Hit reg miss, line of sight, 2 tap.
Returning to battle.
Have to make sure he dies. Line of sight.
Repositioning. On the move. Enemy here.
Doing that for me. Just gonna line of sight. Oh, we're getting focused hard. Good. He's trying to shoot me over the top of the platform because he thought I was going to come over the edge. Line of sight him. I thought my teammate killed him. I guess our teammate, our DPS died to him. I thought he went over there and killed him. Following me behind walls too. Like trying not to like show he's doing it. He just sits there and stops moving. Yeah. Good. God.
Score 1-1.
Guess we have to kill McCree. But the way we're getting 2-tapped right now, I don't think it would matter if we got a Sarah pharmacy.
What makes you think I am a pacifist? You sure talk like
Pocket Zen.
it is assumptions that are foolish.
I mean, people can try if they want to try. Everyone can try. Basically, we have to focus on McCree if we want to do anything. Otherwise, we're going to instantly die over and over again, which is what he's trying to do to me. He realizes I'm actually doing works, and then he's just trying to keep me dead constantly. Actually missing shots now. Good banking accuracy. Now he's missing a shitload of shots. Actually, those all hit.
Always more to learn. Establishing aerial position.
Not good. Wanted to remake. Keep line of sight on McCree. Now on Widow, so obviously he has to try and insta-kill me. I'll just line of sight. Yeah. You just shooting walls? Me too, Pharaoh again. Oh, there goes Doomfist. Yep, good. Free aim on me prior to coming around the corner at the bottom.
Coming off the bench.
Zip.
Repositioning. Taking off.
And one tap. So definitely banking accuracy goes between basically hitting nothing to 2 and 3 taps on everything, and then back to hitting nothing. Oh.
Let's show him some air power. On the move.
Oh, that was so close. Pretty good. Fridge missing there. Otherwise, that would have been a 2 tap. We're gonna report him. Actually, not super bad. Which is this guy.
Play of the game.
That's me. There's so much space, guys. Next game. Not too bad. We could have done better, guys. Pretty good. Ever try, but if you want to give something a shot, guys, try flicking at something that goes at the top of your Z-axis. Just give it a shot. See what happens. It's pretty straightforward. You hit the top of your Z-axis and it ruins your flick. Do that because you have to spin around. So you'd have to do a flick in which you can spin around to the new position behind your Z-axis when someone goes to the top of you. It is... I don't think anyone can do that properly. Which is when it's weird, because you know what can do that properly is if the game aims for you, or something aims for you, it can, you know, automate it. It can take that into account and immediately compile that and beep boop it in your brain. Yeah. It actually stops. Your aim stops on your Z-axis. You can't aim over the top of your Z-axis. So you can't flick over the top of your Z-axis. Yeah. Never heard anyone else talk about that, by the way. You can definitely see it. You can occasionally see that happen. Because I hover over the top of people. It's not something you'll get on any other character. Besides, like, an Echo, Pharah, Mercy. Yeah. Pretty much just... like, I would have reported him just for that. Just said that he flicks over the top of Z-axis accurately. Doesn't matter what else he does. Pretty good. Happy Thursday, guys! Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, what a great day to Overwatch. Still better than our other games we had, so. Yeah, like I said, you get like one cheater in your match, assuming they aren't a rage cheater. You can deal with that. Two cheaters? Not really, unless you have someone that's cheating on your team. You sometimes can do it. And three cheaters isn't something you can deal with at all. Which we had 2 games like that earlier tonight, and there's just nothing you can do. It's like, I'd say 2.5, because one of them was questionable. Whether or not they're cheating or not, I was pretty sure they were.
Touch the sky. Messy, but we got it done. Increasing altitude.
Aim still feels off.
Double kill.
Good one.
Triple kill.
Multiple targets eliminated. Aerial positioning underway. A clean kill. Justice reigns from above. Well deserved.
Nice game. Good. Oh my god, Zeno, good morning!
Select.
How's your day going, dude? Is it lovely? Ah, Princess. You think they're gonna be a Mercy main? No. Kiriko. Oh, Mercy main. Uh-huh. Oh. I'd say Kiriko, probably the new Princess. But maybe Mercy's probably the more go-to, right?
Strike from above.
It made me look like a superhero. The reality was not as inspiring.
You gave Eve the courage when she needed it most. I am grateful for you, Captain.
That means a lot, Lisa.
Yes. Flying the friendly skies. Want to know the forecast?
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Taking off.
Capture.
Thanks.
Oh,
Enemy here.
oh, didn't get that soon enough.
I knew it would come.
Go in since everyone's dead.
I'm taking the objective.
Aren't hitting any directs either. Oh, we watched a replay? That?
Shake it off.
Hey, it's Keiko.
Aerial positioning underway.
Snake oil fixes, guys.
I see an enemy.
I'm gonna pull them back. My teammates can hopefully go over the top of them, which they did. And
Taking another approach. Increasing altitude. Enemy here.
they only have the Life Weaver. I just noticed they have a Zen. I thought they had an Anna. You actually do that. Oh my god, I'm alive. How the fuck am I alive? I thought I was dead already.
Heroes never die.
The skies await. Up and away.
Over there.
I see an enemy. On the move. Thanks for the assist.
I mean, sure. That's not good.
You don't have to thank me.
Save that. When he pushes. Got him. I got hit by the ash right before I died. Yeah. I got headshot by the ash or something.
Let's show him some air power. Establishing aerial position. Enemy here.
Huh? Poo tree. You go for the other healer.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Huh?
Become dark. Positioning.
60 seconds.
My duty is being done.
Escort the payload.
I see an enemy.
do that. Yes.
Elimination mid-ascent. Affirmative. Over there.
Yeah. Good.
Justice rains from above. Position. Excellent up and away. Do something.
Heroes never die.
On the move.
Bob's over there. Keeps trying to hack me. Okay.
Enemy over here. The breeze brings relief.
Wonder where the McCree was like this entire time. I mean, he's played on Ash, but he like doesn't try to get line of sight on me at all. Okay, that's kind of fucking weird. Ah! Just perfectly aimed shots through the fucking Christmas trees that you can't see through. I see. Mmm. Yes. Oh. Do we have a McCree origin story, guys? That's the... Kill. Yeah.
Making another approach.
Broadside.
On the move.
Good.
30 seconds. Heading out. No time. Let the kickgaming guide you.
Alright. Much more accurate. Specifically the McCree. Got him. Not about blowing up the tree, it'd taken too long though. I'm pretty sure the McCree is cheating. We'll take a look at both the DPS, so. Pretty good. That diva, the entire match, guys, was just on my dick. That's all she did. Yeah, that right there. That fucking right there. I'm pretty sure this guy's just cheating. I think we're just gonna report him, actually. We'll take a look at the other DPS, though. Three? Take a look at the soldier that was playing Sombra. Ego and hubris, guys. Origin story of cheaters fucking everywhere. They can't let you win. The going gets tough, especially when the going gets tough when they actually care. That's when they toggle. See, we actually did pretty good as far as actually goes, guys, that match. Pretty good stuff.
They have my attention now.
This is prior than him going soldier.
Sistema comprometido.
Tracking people through walls, possibly. Yeah, he is. What the fuck?
Payload shouldn't be moving. Ya volví. Damn it. Feel better? Tengo que irme. Activating self-destruct sequence. Trample. Trojan first. I found that payload. I don't think they got
Got him. Uh-huh. Mercy. Possible bone mesh. Punching Kiriko. Not Kiriko. It was Kiriko. I don't think it's Sojourn.
Experience tranquility.
Name's Cassidy.
Experience tranquility.
So, obviously he has inferences as I come over the edge here. First time. But you'll notice when he looks away and then he looks back to me when I'm retreating. Right here.
Experience tranquility.
Kept trying to hack me, that's why I was line of sighting him. Intentionally line of sighting him. He looks away, and he looks right back at me. Right there. Through the wall.
Name's Cassidy.
Not so fast.
Cracking Sojourn through the wall. This is what we came to see.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Usually what people go to, guys, when they start like getting angry and pissy on cheaters, like when they're cheating, they go to Soldier, McCree, and then Widowmaker. Widowmaker is, I think, became a meme, so people don't do it anymore. Especially because you can do better on a McCree or a Soldier, so, or an Ashe, which is basically identical to a McCree. Guy's aim is literally all over the fucking place. Free aim. Again, possible bone mesh. I think it's a crude bone mesh where it snaps between bones on the model as opposed to just all over the model. Aim again. There's the tank. We could have been looking at his teammate. There. When the going gets tough, guys, when you start seeing the weird shit, it's when it's high stress, you start making more mistakes. Looks away, then he looks at the Mercy. Aim on the Mercy right there, coming up to meet her. Back further.
Systems hacked. You're mine now.
On these guys to the wall. Go to the med kit, I guess.
They really have it out for me. Catch you later. Sistema comprometido. Ay, te asusté. Thanks, I needed that. Move! Thanks, I needed that. Did I scare you? Tengo que irme.
Looks like he's trying to get line of sight on the Sojourn. Aim on Mercy. Kiriko, not Mercy. Hear him.
Gotta go.
Please do not disturb the
Justice reigns from above. Hey. Ash here.
This guy's aim is literally all over the place. Just snap to the Kiriko off screen.
Ash here. Much better. ¿Qué onda? Back for more? Systems
Helden sterben nicht.
We're losing the objective. Let's take it back.
Tracking her through walls. I'm pretty sure this guy's cheating. He has a wall hack at the very least. I don't know about an aimbot or what's going on with his aim. He could also toggle it. His aim looks different than when he's on Soldier. Soldier aim looks much more questionable. Okay. Next game. That's still questionable. I don't know whether or not that guy's cheated or not. That's one of those ones where you have to look at it more to get an idea, which we can't do because we played one game with him.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Kind of weird, by the way, when you get guys in here that are very animate about specific games in general, and then all of a sudden once you move on to the next game and you report someone, they don't care anymore. It's really weird. Rather interesting, actually. Have people like that. It doesn't even seem to matter what platform you're on. It's just very, very specific individuals that you might report in a game. People become very hostile and animate about them. Wonder if you could formulate a motive about that. Game still feels really fucking weird. I don't know what it is.
Well deserved. Double kill. Double kill. Repulsion. Going down.
Alrighty. Mercy's hubby. Mercy's chubby? Huh. Then proceeds to play Mercy? Oh my god, the fuck is that? Guys that play women in video games, obviously it's different because you have a specific character in this game, right? Like in RPGs, for instance. Like, they see them as, like, some sort of love interest? Some of them see them as some sort of love interest. Kind of curious in and of itself. Like, you think the person you want to play in a video game is your avatar, right? It's the person that you think you'd be in the game itself. In something like the game like this, you know, we have fixed characters, and as such, you can't really pick who you want to be.
3, 2, up and away. Attackers incoming. Fight is imminent. Stop the pain.
Enemy here. Sniper detected. Excellent teamwork. I see an enemy. Taking to the air.
Weird one.
Show 'em something.
Some Zen aimbots you'll see will actually just instantly snap between lead points on each Zen, orb throw, which is extremely mechanical looking, because there's no variance in when they're aiming. I don't know. Well, I mean, if you do think about it deep, what do you think about it? Like, why would you choose to play, like, the most common, you know, meme retort to that is, I prefer looking at a woman's ass than a guy's ass, right? I fucking left the game. I know. I mean, you can play whatever you want, right? I don't. Not judging so much, but it does make you think. I think he has his hook up. I know I'm gonna die. It's just a question of when, guys. That's why I had my Q for so long. I'm just picking and choosing when I use it, because you're gonna die. You Q, you die. So you have to get at least one kill with your Q. And why would you even do that? Because you can kill people without queuing. Tanks are worth more, though. I just got 2-tapped. They do? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's true. It's 100% true. If you care a lot about, like, mogging and WoW, for instance, some of the characters are just stupid looking like night elves. At this point, a lot of races are just stupid looking, so.
I require eyes here.
It happened. Yeah. Like, they're just sitting there fucking breathing. You could hear the heavy breathing.
I don't stay down.
Everyone giving out compliments about people really having sus shots.
Wait till you see me on my bike.
You know. Or like some people like treat their character like who they are. They look like a Junkrat trap.
Repositioning.
Palm tree tech. Palm tree tech. So palm tree tech, if you guys don't know, is certain things in the game will actually cause people's aim to unlock because they see it as a wall. Like lamp posts and palm trees, depending on the aimbot once again. So you can actually play footsie with a tree or with the lamp post, and where otherwise they would be able to hit you, they can't because it keeps them locking. It's the same thing as AD strafing, only better. Despite the fact that you're pretty easy to hit because it's simply a fucking lamppost, right? It's simply a fucking lamppost, but they can't actually shoot you because it detaches their aimbot. Fucking weird. Same thing with Dangle Tech. Same principle as Dangle Tech. Oh. Oh, I can hear you clomping around. Just fucking sitting there staring at me through the cart waiting for me to move, so I'm just gonna wait, and my teammates will kill him. That guy started 2 and 3 tapping us constantly. Good. But you can be whatever your pretty little heart desires in a video game. know why, guys, but it feels like my new monitor, it feels like it's harder to concentrate. One thing compared with my older monitor. Let's take a look at McCree. It's harder to stay focused, I don't know why. I don't know if it's because the screen refreshes so fast. I think I have a bum panel, too. I'm not exactly sure on that one. Still debating what I want to do. I'm going to wait till CES to decide what I want to do. I've been thinking about sending it back for a new panel for a while. Ah, palm tree tech. Still missing a lot.
I'm on the payload. Anyone care to join me? Round number. Stay sharp.
Go 2 and 3 taps yet. Is it halfway through the match?
All patched up.
Line of sighted him after I heard that. Cues from McCree's are almost, when you're playing Farah, are almost always exclusively meant for you. Edge miss. Game on Alari.
That'll tan your head. Hello.
Hi.
Payload ain't worth much just sitting here. Let's move.
Now we're getting 2 tap. It's about halfway through the match. This is where it starts. Pre-aim on the tank. Pre-aim on the tank again. Line of sight.
That should be in your bonnet.
Edge miss.
We are outnumbered.
Where I hit both those guys took a shitload of damage, by the way, from that one missile.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Nothing you did was spectacular up until the last half.
I'm obviously the most precious.
Or interesting.
Let the kickgaming guide you.
Dust off the boots.
Retargeting on the tank.
At your side.
Just been walking though. They have infravision, missing a shitload of shots. Some of those look like hit range misses. Next game. That's not next game. Next game. Off we go, guys. Good. But, like, you play a character, like the guy in the last game was called Mercy's husband, right? And he has all the Mercy's apparel, and probably actually, I mean, we could check. Probably plays a shitload of Mercy, right? So, I mean, what would you, infer from that? Mercy's angel? Actually does not play Mercy. Okay. He just has Mercy's angel and the stuff from her. Not actually play Mercy at all. Okay. Yep. In that case, does not actually play Mercy. Next game.
Strike from above. Hello. On the move. Affirmative.
My god, Captain Cute switched to Mercy.
Establishing aerial position.
They're not actually real cars, like they don't have a model. You can't actually shoot them.
Defend objective A.
Oh, rather not get two tapped immediately. Ace behind us too. Aim on me through the wall? The fuck is that?
Let's show him some air
Maybe.
power.
I think you're in over your head.
Repositioning.
I don't actually know what he was doing. It looked like he was just sitting there staring at me through the wall waiting for me to come around the corner. Yeah.
Objective not Stop the pain.
I knew I could count on them.
Material is advancing. Hardware real.
Dispersing. Returning to battle.
You're good.
On the move. Taking off. Repositioning. Justice reigns.
Rolling into that. Rolling away is a better option there, guys. Not rolling into it.
En route.
My FPS is lower than normal too. Heard that.
I'm taking off.
She fucking knows I'm sitting there. You got the res off anyways. Like fucking reses for Mercies are like fucking cocaine. They have to do it. It's like heroin or something.
Up and away.
I thought that was long enough. Nope. The res window is fucking huge. I've actually sat there longer. Really could use the rest of my HP. I guess I should have hit X. Hitting I need healing is one. It's like a sort of Damocles, guys. It's like it could potentially save you, or the healer could go, no, this guy's asking for healing. I don't need to be told that he needs healing. I know, you know, and then you just don't get healed at all, and then they don't heal the rest of the map. So, okay. No. Ah. For the mock, please. Definitely, like when you feel like people getting really aggressive with their pushing, it usually means because they're cheating. I'm not talking about the tank either. I'm talking about this McCree. Like where they just start goose stepping forward. Obviously, they just got the point, and most of our team is dead. But if you get them just being really, really aggressive, it's usually because they know they can do something about you. This shit. We're just trying to line of sight on me and insta-kill me. Yeah, pretty sure this guy's cheating now. He just went all over when I went behind the wall.
The skies await.
The payload is advancing. Highly ideal.
Hey, look at them. Just trying to W key forward and 2-tap you. See shit like this where they just like they'll try to get an angle on you too where they can't kill you normally. And apparently can't shoot anything else. Just me? Is it a targeted aimbot? Hasn't. Gotten like no direct hits on Mercies at all. Aim definitely feels off. Aim's making like little circular movements.
Shake it off.
Speaking of which, like you can even see my aim. Like look at it. Like I'm moving it around slowly. You can see it's like janky. It's like jagged. Up here? I can. And going back to regroup with this team. Guess our teammates are all off doing shit. Dredge miss. See how far his aim goes off target when he just loses line of sight? It's because his aimbot detaches and you can see where his actual aim is. That earlier and I pointed it out.
Aerial positioning underway.
Might be a targeted aimbot. We'll have to take a look at the end here. Definitely very accurate on me. We saw him miss like 5 shots on the Moira. In theory, targeted aimbots should be very, very easy to detect. I.e., someone's only using accuracy on one person to game stat-based banning, because they'll have really high accuracy on one person. So, you could actually make a system that'd be able to figure that out. Putting aside things like tanks, for instance. It's like markedly different. Got him. She can't res either now because she's dead.
60 seconds.
Just use suck too. Suck is gone. Look at all this, like he's shooting the piggy. You can literally see him shooting piggy, and it literally doesn't do anything. Like he's just shooting through him, it doesn't do any damage to him. Despite piggy being very big and slow. That's fucking Maga. I love how people don't play Maga, not because he's bad, by the way. They feel as though like it's a cop-out or something. Like it's like the gentleman's agreement that you can't play it. Nice, by the way. Super slow reaction, shot at me while I'm behind the fucking cart. Then 2-taps me. It wasn't me, it was just Maga. Taps me again. Look at all the fucking, like he's shooting the Ana and just not doing damage. Watching me behind walls. This guy's definitely cheating. I'm not sure what. We're gonna take a look and see what kind of aimbot it is, though. I think it's actually if he has 17,000 damage, it's not targeted. There's a shitload of hit reg misses in there, though. Toggles, like maybe when we got round 1 or point 1. Not sure how we lost. Cheater McGee here. You can literally see him aiming out directly at me Z height. Then he tries to shoot me a wall, and then it goes all over the place when I go behind the wall because aimbot releases. Where's him? Guy, I think it was after. No endorsement. Endorsement 1. Ah, diamond. Oh. Or he's top 500. Good for him. Formerly known as a diamond. I think P1 is basically when he toggled. No. Yeah. Alright, good for him. Top 500. Formerly Diamond. Formerly Maelstrom, known as Diamond. Now top 500. Alright. So as I mentioned, my aim still feels weird. You can legitimately see it, like, manifesting. I don't understand fucking Overwatch, guys. Like, sometimes it's fine, and other times it does weird shit, and I don't actually know what does it. I don't think we have, like, one really good game tonight here. As far as accuracy goes, 44-15 isn't even that bad, but that's definitely not where it should be. 30-13. 17, 17's alright. 43-14. And 9. Some of these we had like really hardcore cheater lobbies in. 33-10. I think it was both these games. 8. That was one. And 20. That's pretty good. I think that was our first game of the night. Let's try one more. Let's try one more game here. Or maybe a couple. We'll see. By the way, we talked earlier about people cheating and streaming. Stream safe cheat. Right when I clicked on it. Stream safe cheats, for instance, will not show up when you tab out. They won't show up in your task manager. They won't show up in alt tab. You will not be able to see them as someone outside unless you know the key combination. Basically, to show them up on the stream. There's no way that you'll actually be able to see them. So you can watch the stream all you want. and they will just not be there. It doesn't matter how much you think they should be there or how much you want them to be there, that doesn't change it. Oh, task manager! Yeah, that won't do anything. I guarantee you, if someone has cheated and they're remotely competent, they have checked to see if it shows up in task manager before, you know, agreeing to do it. Got our weird massive stutter. Like my FPS looks better too. I don't get it. I don't know what it is. All right, next game.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
They have this coming.
Positioning underway.
Not good.
Without conflict, there is no future for humanity.
Where I'm from, the foxes fight back.
Up and away.
Okay. You just say the foxes hunt people because it's just as realistic.
1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
So you hear a Doomfist jumping around you guys and you're playing fair, you can almost guarantee he's looking at you. Try and punch you. Got me good. Too high. That looks kind of weird. Good.
Put a stop to that payload.
Shake it off.
How y'all doing?
What's
My
up?
ultimate is charging.
On the move. Terminated.
Got him. Okay. Angle tech. You can still see it jiggling, like if I look really slow, see it? It's just like stuttering or jittering. Not like jittering, it's like jagging. Well, guess when you're a Doomfist main. Bad spot. Bad angle. Just get the card for protection. Bad angle to begin with.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I don't want to talk about it.
Hey there.
En route.
I can hear you here.
Hey.
The payload is advancing. Hardly ideal.
Like I said, they're almost always aiming for you. Missed 2 shots, guys, and it fucked me.
All systems nominal.
Repositioning. I see an enemy.
My ultimate is almost ready.
I literally just eat back into him. That was not intentional in any way, shape, or form. What the fuck is this even? He wasn't even. Oh my god, no. Want that overshield. Huh?
Repositioning. Be keeping the change.
Something for the stamina.
Okay, that is not the answer. Doesn't matter how cool you think you are, standing in fair result is generally not what you need to do. Unless you're like Sigma with the reflect. Or suck, excuse me. You tap.
The payload shouldn't be moving. Right. Enemy here.
Farah's ult does something somewhere around. If all his missiles hit you, it's like 4,800 damage. Like an absolutely absurd amount of damage. Why'd you? I was saving her. Oh, you must have mispulled me. He's getting fucking healed by the fucking healing thing. I didn't even notice that. I thought he was getting healed by a healer. No, that was actually a turret. Oh my god.
The tree is fallen. Take care.
Overshield? I like an overshield. Hey, buddy. Oh, I could have got more if Anna wasn't shooting me. Maybe even with Anna shooting me, I could have got more. I should have just went into the room. Still not fucking hitting directs, guys. We do have directs, but it doesn't feel quite right. Hey, look, guys, it's me. Good. This just feels better than we were playing earlier, but it's like just restarting the game. All it is, just restarting the game. Still doesn't feel that great, though. Saw me do almost nothing. Good. He tried to save me. Gap and Kiriko. Alright, let's try again. I don't really understand it. Sometimes just simply restarting my game makes it feel completely different. I don't really get it. It feels like my monitor's like disjointed too from my aiming. I don't really understand it. I don't know what's doing it. It's weird. Like, I don't have high precision input on because it makes, when I use it, it makes it feel like my aim is ahead of my mouse. My mouse is ahead of my monitor. That didn't make sense. My mouse is ahead of what my monitor is rendering. Next game.
Strike from above. Hello. Good leadership makes all the difference.
No mistakes, no mercy.
I don't know, the best way to describe it, we're, with high precision input off, it feels like the two are in sync. With it on, it feels like my mouse is pulling my monitor around.
Establishing aerial position.
Very weird. On your hook. Very accurate Ash. Ah, well that's a 4-tap. All 4 of those hit. What saved us was the railing.
Let's show him some air.
Looks like the Ashe is cheating.
We can't just let them take the objective.
Reporting in.
Long time.
Yeah, it's really weird. Like, Maga's actually a good character, but people don't use him purely because there's like a gentleman's agreement not to use Maga. They're actually going in? Just... I guess both two people are dead. Trying to shoot me. Draw. We'll try and pop. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. AD strafing still works though on people that are cheating because of humanization, so you'll actually see people just give up.
Lost. Next flashpoint.
Fuck my dick. I can have the same amount of damage as the other DPS.
Taking off.
Single tech. Put it in the doorway. Bone mesh aimbot from the looks of it. That was the Lari last game I was considering reporting, wasn't it? They almost insta-give me out the doorway.
System repaired. Let's kick this off.
Okay. I mean, we just report him for gameplay sabotage at the end. That's the way it works. He's forced to at least try and feed. He doesn't want to because the ego hurts. Yeah. Not exactly sure what he's doing over there. Yeah. And dead. Uh-huh. I love fucking kids. Crazy shit.
Yes.
Over there.
I guess he's feeding now? Yeah. He's just fucking feeding. Ha 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 ha. Yes.
Making another approach.
Like, what is this? We're 100% going to report him for gameplay sabotage at the end of the match, by the way. People not picking what you want doesn't really matter, but people refusing to play. Yep.
flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Fall in on me. Enemy here.
Yeah.
They're on the objective. Push them out.
What are you gonna report me for? You're literally not even playing. Like you have, like if someone wants to troll, they actually have to try. They actually have to try. They can't just not play. But he doesn't want to do that because it hurts his ego every time he dies. So he doesn't want to troll because he's not that dedicated because it hurts his feels when he dies. Ah, it's hilarious. Oh, are we just gonna play around the tank? I mean, we can play around the tank. Yeah. Putting aside the fact I'm pretty sure multiple people on their team are cheating. My God. Helped them. Walking into it, and I've done it without your help. I said, I'm pretty sure multiple people on their team are cheating.
Repositioning. Up and away.
Get rezzed, unfortunately. Try to shoot someone through the wall. Nowhere.
I don't stay down.
Get them off the objective.
And if we don't touch the objective, we just lose. He's just watching you through walls. Like I said, this guy 100% cheats. Pretty sure the soldier also is cheating. And then we're gonna report our fucking teammate for gameplay sabotage. Alright. Is this guy? We don't do this? Kids. Spoiled and entitled. Let's see. So we're going to immediately report this guy. We're going to take a look at the soldier. I'm not gonna play anymore. Oh my God. Incredible. It's fucking quick play, guys. You can literally just leave. You can literally leave and just start another game. Like, nope, I gotta play. Free aim on the Lari, insta snap. Okay, pretty sure he's also definitely cheating. Oh, now he's going to use the infravision arrow. Not that it matters. Free aim on the Kiriko. Okay. So if you guys didn't know, you can 100% pay for endorsements. I don't know why you would, but you can definitely do this. So the people that generally only have high endorsement ranks over 3 are usually either people cheating, or excuse me, usually people streaming, or possibly a support main, like a really, really good support main. Normal players generally do not get endorsements. However, you can also just pay for them. So you can pay for a service to give you endorsements. I think people do it as a way to avoid getting reported for cheating. Also, at the same time, if you perform really well, people are going to give you endorsements, right? But it's pretty difficult to maintain level 4 endorsement or 5 unless you are a streamer or a support main. Alright guys, we're going to call things here for this morning. Those games did feel better as far as aim goes, but they still feel janky. I don't know what it is. I didn't even do that. I actually don't know how good we would have done because of the cheating and the trolling tank. Off so I don't forget about it. Okay. We're going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2, so you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to, depending on your preferences. Remains to be seen, but I am out here for this morning, guys. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the reports and the commentary, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take, depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I am out here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2s, though. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my streams always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Thursday morning. Have a good day, guys.